Good afternoon. What's going on, everybody? Hello, hello, hello to all of you out there. Those of you who are alive, awake, and doing activities and things. What's happening? Whoops. Whoops. Can I hit the button? Oh. Hello, everybody. What's up? I'm your host, from Tom. Today, we're looking at video games. Yeah. It's time to play some Dungeons and Dragons online. I have some things I want to do today and talk about. Apparently, there was news. I saw somebody posted in the Discord that the raid is going to be getting previewed possibly this week. So that's exciting.
Not
if it gets previewed, we'll go check it out.
To people who have passed. No respect for elders. Kids these days.
That's correct. Yeah, no respect. That's me. As one of the kids these days, I got no respect. Staying out at night to nest. I assume Henrietta is a chicken for the roost. I'm not familiar with who Henrietta is, unless Henrietta. Are we talking about Henrietta Lack or Lax, who died many years ago? I don't know what we're talking about. Ah, chicken to roost. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm learning. I'm picking up what you're putting down. You said chicken going home to roost. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know much about hens and their roosting behavior at all. Again, I don't really know anything about animals. Well, not all animals, like farm animals. It comes with a living, the biggest yard I've ever had is like...
Pogger's DDO finally previewing
6
the
feet
raid.
by 6 feet. It changes your
Shadow
perspective
Legends
on what you see around and what nature you see. Also, thank you so much for the bits, horse. And yes, we'll be previewing the raid hopefully soon. I don't know if they will actually be able to preview the raid, but we'll see. Anyway, IOD formats. I'm just doing a quick Isle of Dread for materials before I get started with my actual day, because you always got to do Isle of Dread for materials. I'm just gonna leave it like that, call it a day, and then go. Most important is they're tasty and delicious. Okay, so question, is chicken actually tasty? I'm not saying I don't like chicken, but like one of the benefits of chicken is that it absorbs whatever flavors you put on it. Like it's protein, yes, but you can also just stick pretty much any flavor or seasoning on it and it gets dramatically better because it just soaks up everything instantaneously. So that begs the question, is the chicken actually tasty? Oh, the eggs, yeah. Yeah, eggs are delicious. I love eggs. I eat eggs almost every day because they're relatively inexpensive and they're pretty tasty. I do like me some eggs. Path of Exile is going pretty good. What did I do? In the private league, I got to... Hey, bud. In the private league, I have almost all the bosses down. I just have Maven and Uber Elder to do, and then I'll have my Atlas fully unlocked on tier 16s. I don't have a 6th link yet, which is unfortunate. I'm still looking, but I think I'm getting closer. I'm doing mechanics that can give me extra 6 links, and then I'm also doing Sails and Cage for Chains That Bind to get more 6 links, just to try to get 1. I just want 1. That'd be ideal. And yeah, other than that, everything's going good for the most part. I'm having a lot of fun with my build. I'm playing Armageddon brand. I'm currently farming out, trying to get a deific diadem, or whatever it's called. Devouring diadem. That's the thing. God, I hate trying to like hit monsters in an AoE with this build. It's just the worst. I can sit here and shoot guys individually, but actually do AoE damage. Ugh. Tapioca last night? The trials are pretty cool. Yeah, I tried out Vol Firestorm. I found that Vol Firestorm just doesn't hit anything. So I swapped to Vol Flame Blast, and it's like a billion times better. That's my Vol skill. Vol Firestorm's neat, but I find you press it, and then it hits like random edges of the screen, and nothing that you actually want to hit, so I don't actually hit anything. Maybe it's good for like big outdoor areas and stuff. But, less than half the time you're in a big outdoor area, so I don't know. What is tapioca anyway? Tapioca. Because isn't that like... Is a starch extracted from storage roots of the cassava plant, a species native to northeastern regions of Brazil, but whose use is now spread throughout South America. It is a perennial shrub adapted to the hot conditions of tropical lowlands. How do you make tapioca with eggs? I'm very confused. It looks like tapioca is its own thing.
Take these fools to the ship.
Oh, you're talking about tapioca pudding. You're talking about tapioca pudding. I gotcha, sorry. Like making like a custard or something out of it, yeah. Okay, gotcha. Asian good dessert? Yeah, I've never had it. I assume it's got to be pretty good. Because there's that, and then there's also the tapioca from... Oh yeah, I forgot about the soft lock. The amazing soft lock. So if you didn't know, you can soft lock this quest. What you do is you go up here to this, the control panel, you disable it and fail, causing it to explode, and soft locking the quest. So if you want to ruin your friendships with people around you, you can soft lock quests by doing that, which is really funny. Because what happens is then, because if you explode the container, Foxpaw can't open it and you can't leave. That's not an exploit. It's a fundamental way in how the game functions. That's how the game is designed. So I'm just letting people know how the game functions. That's all. I'm not saying you should stop the quest from functioning. I'm just saying you can stop the quest from functioning if you have a high search and low disable. So you take like one level of rogue and then be like, yeah, dude, I don't, sorry, I'm a battle rogue. I don't do any traps. And then you just rip the disable and break it. God, I don't know how people can play like ranged characters. Just watching as everything slowly dies because I have no area of effect is so painful. Accidentally summoned the wrong Frogo. Oh, that'd be funny. Maybe heroic Frogo should just be able to do every trap in the entire game. Yeah, he's not surviving in the higher tier adventures, but you know, why can't he just disable the traps? It'd be so convenient if he could. Yeah, I don't know how people can like do ranged combat as like their primary thing. I'm doing this to remind myself how much I dislike ranged combat and like the lack of area of effect. It's even worse because like going from Path of Exile to this, Path of Exile ranged characters are like the AoE gods where they clear the entire screen. And then you go to DDO where like ranged characters can hit one character really hard and that's about it. Which is very different. Yeah, and no buttons. No buttons. Yeah, you just click. I shoot out. I pluck a string and shoot later, both of which are pretty good. But yeah. Yo, what's up, Wolf Kobold? How you doing?
You are trapped on this plane by my will.
I like to chase monsters. Yeah, but you have to back up anyway. You have to make sure everything's lined up.
I will attend to you in due time.
But yeah, so I'm not going to stick with this character for too long. However, I do want to do some other endgame content with it. I'd like to do a few more runs of Skeletons in the Closet, a couple other things. Just get more runes, get more pieces. I spent a lot of time. Like, I bought... what did I bought the weapon from the raid, so before I don't want to just delete it right away. So I'm going to do some more Isle of Dread farm and get some more pieces and materials. And just get a couple other things and actually use the character for what it is. And then I will be boiling it down into a new build. Yeah, the music in Vecna Unleashed is so good. Dude, Vecna Unleashed, there are still some bugs that bug me. There was like the quest completion issues on the first day, the saga issues, stuff like that, that really should have been ironed out before these things get released. Like, we knew that the sagas weren't working on the preview because we couldn't check them out, so that should have been like a good sign to be like, hey, the sagas aren't working. We should double check to make sure they actually give out the appropriate rewards before we put them in the game. So that would have been good. So, you know, stuff like that is kind of annoying. But overall, the quests are quite good. So I do enjoy them. I think they'll probably be fun to run in Heroics. I don't know if they'll be fun to run in Heroics because I haven't done them in heroics, but we're gonna find out. Yeah, exactly. Who'd have thought? Yeah. Hey, man. I'm out here testing stuff, doing what I can, trying to get pieces. Yeah. In the quest Vecna Unleashed, there are several optionals that you can't do because there's just like monsters that don't spawn in properly. They just like they're there, but you just can't do anything with them.
You spot the man you were sent to meet, Owen Reeve, a former slave who has been
not ideal.
from the
Yeah. Also, sometimes this attack just doesn't work. Like pluck a string. Sometimes you press it, it goes, but then the sonic damage just never goes out.
When they see you,
like there it is on cooldown, and yet it didn't do anything. It's really weird. Oh yeah, the Darkness Corporation. The items are super duper good. I'll probably make a character to like bank all of the gear so I can have it for the future. And I'll need to run quite a few more times, but I'm excited. I think, like I said, I think the expansion is very, very cool. I mean, it's the Dark Six, so it's a six-fingered hand, I guess. Get him out of here, dinosaur. I wish I did more damage. As I said, one of the main problems with this build, it's not necessarily bad, but it definitely does not do as much damage as like a standard Inquisitive, because you're a little bit more reliant on just other methods for dealing damage. If you want to play a better Inquisitive than this, by the way, just do your standard, like, Rogue plus Ranger plus whatever, and you'll have a better time. If anything, Rogue plus Dark Hunter seems like it would be better than Rogue plus regular Ranger. Yeah, because Dark Hunter still gets you the imbue dice, although albeit one less, but it gives you more sneak attack dice, which is just generally, you know, it kind of comes out in the wash at that point. Ends up being a lot stronger. This character's cool. You enter the natural and I'm a bard, which is kind of neat. But yeah. Oh, the story is fantastic. I liked all the little nods to a whole bunch of extra quests. I just kind of wish that there was like acknowledgement from some of the NPCs that we had encountered in the past, The example I can give is the fact that Vol treats us like we've never met twice in the game now. You hate this quest. Crab Quest? Why do you hate Crab Quest? Crab Quest is great. The only issue I have is sometimes I forget how long the opening is.
Intruders! Cannot allow them near the ward. Minions, rally them charge!
Dude, hit! Fuck! Oh god, watching my attacks just do literally nothing and whiff is so annoying. Yeah, they didn't want you to instantly complete the quest, and so they changed it. I agree, that is also stupid, in my opinion.
Along with a slew of reinforcements.
If only I too could rest.
God.
The crab emerges from the sand. It rears up, exposing.
No, don't hit me.
Now is your chance to immobilize.
Yes, thank you. Goodbye, crab.
A group of reinforcements enters the arena.
More than half the time, this attack just does nothing, like a string, which is also a problem. Yeah, I'm gonna be getting rid of the... Here we go. Welcome. Now it's 2 minutes? Yeah, exactly.
You touch the monitor.
Heading to the Tar Pits West. Yep. Yeah, when they made it slower, that was obviously not ideal. I preferred it when you could just instantly complete it. When you could just walk up and it was just this one and do and you shoot them. And now instead you have to wait till the second cycle, hit those other levers. It's still fairly fast, but it would be nice if it was faster. Share. I need more dino bones. Anyway, if you're wondering why I'm playing this character and then complaining about it, instead of just like running into one of my other characters that's like better and has AoE, it's just to remind myself as to why these things happen the way that they do. Eldred as a whole. Yeah, me too. Yo, what's up, Ludacris? Did you see the trailer for the final shape, or the teaser trailer? I saw the teaser trailer for the final shape. It was a very, very cool video. So first, the narration was pretty good, which is like always pretty good in a trailer. You gotta have good narration, which was kind of sick. And then I liked the way that they like touched on a bunch of keystone moments within like the different campaigns with like cool cutscenes where they recreated it. And also I really liked the movement and like the way the characters were in the cutscenes. It definitely showed a lot about how, you know, I don't know, it speaks a lot to the actual like character of who the Guardians are, and the fact that they're so just like nonchalantly doing all of the things that they're doing. Like right at the beginning, they're just standing on this impossible place, or this like huge cliffside that goes down to these like floating islands or something in space, and they all just like look and then they just jump off all casually. And like they don't like no one has a jetpack in that game because just death doesn't matter. I don't know, it's an interesting. I just like the way the framing is of all of the different characters and how you know, they kind of portrayed them all. I thought that was really neat. Plus, also, you get touch on, like, the Gallarhorn, Vault of Glass, and then they're climbing on Europa. It was a bunch of really cool stuff. So, yeah, it was a neat little trailer. And then, of course, you had the end where the Titan shows up with a Void Axe and slams the ground. And I'm like, oh! A Void Axe, hey? That looks pretty cool.
This bubbling tar pit is strewn with rocks that can be jumped across. Though falling in.
You watched the whole showcase? No, I just watched the 2-minute trailer. I was busy doing other stuff this morning. Final shape or rhombus? I don't know. It's a good question. But yeah, anyway, I thought it was really good. I enjoyed watching the 2-minute little video. I didn't watch the whole showcase, though. I didn't really care enough, being honest. To spoil it? Sure, yeah. I mean, it's not really a spoiler, it's like a showcase, so. They're probably talking about, like, this is gonna be the new stuff coming out. There's gonna be 8 new subclasses, and the expansion's gonna release sometime. I am actually kind of shocked at how soon the next expansion is, considering Lightfall came out not too long ago. And I'm pretty sure. Oh! God, the number of times I'm just watching my character go and like that, where nothing happens. See, I can shoot him, but my first 2 shots just literally didn't do anything. Very annoying. I don't know why this keeps happening. Oh God.
The tar surges fiercely, causing rocks to surface, then submerge. Jumping across is possible, though dangerous.
Yeah, it's very annoying. It's one of the reasons why I find playing ranged, like, intolerable. Playing the game right and hitting the buttons right and doing the right thing and still getting the wrong result is so infuriating. It is for your next build? I'm thinking about it. I kind of want to play something that they revamped recently with the patch. I'm not sure if I want to do Bard or Monk or what. Both seem like they could be kind of fun. Archmage also seems pretty good. That could be fun as well. Want a War Chanter split? Maybe. I was also tempted to just do that stupid Razorclaw Fighter Favored Soul Warlock thing and just kill people for a little bit, which also seems kind of cool. Yeah, isn't there a new gun? There's like a new gun that's coming out, right? I saw the thing at the end of the thing. They're like, check it out. You can, if you buy it today, you get a gun. Yeah, I didn't look at what the new gun is. However, if it's anything like Osteostriga or Quicksilver Storm, it's going to be the best gun in the expansion. So, pre-order today. Like, I will say that DDO does a remarkable job of not really selling power in terms of, like, something new comes out and it's just better than everything else. DDO has a pretty reasonable track record of like something new comes out and it's kind of bad, So, you know, the easiest example is the newest thing that came out is Macrotech. And Macrotech isn't, like, bad, but it's just...
Is it finally
It doesn't really
time for the
push the needle in a lot of ways.
Fighters
It's just like a
supposed
nice thing to
pause
have as a
champ?
splash. Yeah, it's a good treat. Don't get me wrong. But it's not like it's destroying the game. Finishing tar pits, heading to Hail King. No, I'm not doing 7 bards, 7 fighter, 6 wizard. That's your build. I can't steal your thunder. Whereas, like, dude, Quicksilver Storm in Destiny 2 is so disgusting. It's like this pre-order gun that's easily the best gun, or one of the best guns in the game, if not the best gun in the entire game.
Be able to create more of these monstrosities for now.
It's such insanity. It's like not even close. It's also one of the most fun weapons they ever added to the game, so, you know, I'm not upset about it, but, yeah. It's just kind of funny. So that's, you know, people get upset about, you know, bait and switch or other things. I, as I said, don't mind, pre-orders and stuff generally, but there's something off about, like, hey, pre-order this thing and you get something that will allow you to dominate fools for months and months. Future new EDs? Yeah. Well, I think it's also, like, it straddles the line. So, this is one of the reasons why I firmly believe that being a game developer, in so many ways, is like a lose-lose situation, especially in a game like this, like a live service game. Because if you put anything into the game, if it's better than what exists, then people claim power creep, they're selling power, of course the new thing is going to be better, they just want you to buy the new thing, bait and switch, going to nerf the old things, blah, blah, blah. And then if it's not better, then, oh, it's a waste of time, why would I even spend my money on it, you know, developers don't know what they're doing, they're idiots, blah, blah, blah. And if it's somewhere in the middle, then, oh, this thing is so mid, why should I be excited for new content if nothing's, you know, like you said, like, what's the point of getting excited for new content if it's just going to be, like, mediocre every time? There's, like, no winning, it's only losing. Because those are all different, in a lot of cases, those are different people that are making those, that are, like, upset about the same things. Not all the time, but a lot of cases, it's different people. Sometimes it is the same people who will say all three of those things. Yeah. It's also one of the reasons why I don't get, like, too invested or, like, upset about things like that. Because I'm like, I don't know, man, it's just a video game. I'm going to play around with Macrotech. And as I said, one of the best parts about DDO not being so hard is that you can kind of just play whatever, and if you want to play a tier 5 Macrotech, you can still make it work on a build and it's still fine. Yeah, just making more stuff ubiquitous. So as opposed to, like, making numbers go up, but then they're like, hey, by the way, you can now get crit in this other place too, and you can get this in this other place now. I honestly think that there is an argument for the tier 5, the epic moment, for adding, like, crazy spell burst. I just don't know exactly how you use it. Because 50% off the cooldown, plus the 30% cooldown reduction you can get outside of that. So you have minus 80% cooldowns. I don't know exactly how you use that, but my brain is like, but there has to be a way to use that, right? For, like, really high damage. Draconic is that good for general play, but the burst is, like, you're not going to beat the burst of the cooldown reduction. Well, the main issue with Macrotech is you're reliant on your spells, and Artificers doesn't have the best spell list. You don't have Thunderstroke. And you're kind of limited to, like, Chain Lightning and stuff. If you had better spells, it would be good.
Clearly shaken by your strength, Scythe Ball smashes through the bamboo, exposing another trail.
No, Ruin and Greater Ruin are not... They're, like, pretty good burst tools, but again, they would not be the same as half cooldowns for 30 seconds. Half cooldowns and 100 spell power is definitely more valuable for the single target DPS for that 30-second period. It's just that Ruin and Greater Ruin are better outside of that 30-second period. So it's a tough sell in terms of like, are you gonna spend your time playing this other build for like playing a build that's worse most of the time for you can have that cool 30 seconds of every 5 minutes? I don't know. What's next? Triceratops next. But like, look at this. 50% spell cooldown. Oh, it doesn't. Oh, it doesn't give spell power. All right, but still, 50% spell cooldown is really, really, really insane. So it's like not even that bad. Plus, you get a lot of spell power from here. You get spell cost reduction as well, going up the tree, so you can even help out with your costs. Yeah, it might be able to give you the best spell burst. But the problem is, do you need spell burst? And the answer is usually no. Draconic Moment is one of those things that I always just forget to use because it's just defensive. Like, you press the button and now you're turning everything gold, or to gold, which is cool and powerful, but also, like, useless for bosses. It's really only good for just, like, trash mobs and stuff, which, again, is not a terrible use. It's something I forget about all the time. Bye. How many people forget to use their moments? Yeah, epic moments I also never use, if I'm being honest. Outside of, like, this one, like this character's epic moment, the inexorable advance, I like never, and inexorable advance I use all the time, and what's the other one? The unyielding sentinel moment. Those two, all the time. All the other moments though, I forget about so often. Facing epic moment, I use Turn the Tide too as well. Actually, I like to use Turn the Tide. I don't forget about that one. What do I forget about? I sometimes forget that Action Hero exists when I take it, which is a problem. I actually stopped taking the Draconic Incarnation epic moment because I just forget it so often. Yeah. Time Stop would be cool. I'd love to make a build that can use Time Stop, but then also have the build, I don't know, have an identity that does something other than just Time Stop. It's a good idea to have a character who's in your raid who's just, you know, the Time Stopper, but...
They were at last seen near this cave system. Before you could learn more, a stream echoes nearby.
Yeah, because you can actually just have Fate Singers. So you don't need to have the buff bard be Fate Singer.
You hear the sounds of a door opening to the east as the lever is pulled.
It's something I'm thinking about. Anyway, so as far as like what's the new build, I don't know. I'm like really not sure what I want to do. Again, the idea of doing the fighter thing is kind of cool as like an endgame build, but then I do like 2 endgame builds back to back, and then I don't know if I'd have all the materials that I need for like all the crafting and what have you. So it'd be a bit of a not a wash, but a bit of a wait and see on what I can actually get going after that.
Group of marauders, led by the cruel druid.
I guess for raids, yeah, that makes sense.
Several of the prisoners were led off recently and have not returned.
Pop your cooldown? Yeah, it depends on what it is. In a lot of cases, you also want people to know when their cooldowns go out. I will say, as somebody who has led many raids in the past, obviously you call out when people are supposed to blow their cooldowns, but the number of people who like just like have an inability to remember when their cooldowns are supposed to go out, oh man, that always gets me. When you're like, you're raiding and you forget to tell somebody to do something, so then they just don't do it, and you're like, hey, where's the, you know, where's the time stop, where's the whatever? They're like, oh, sorry, I wasn't paying attention. I'm like, that's your job. Your job is to do it. Why is my job to tell you to do your job? So silly. I think it's supposed to. I don't know how accurate it works, but I think it's supposed to.
You spy a craven-looking collaborator.
So there's that. How long are you streaming for now? I streamed the first time last night. I have been streaming since 2014. It's been like almost 10 years. That's crazy. Oh, it's fun to think about. Game looks so... Yeah, turn off bloom. Yeah. So what you're going to go into to do is you're going to go options, okay? You're going to go to gram fix, okay? And you're going to scroll down to bloom, okay? So your game probably looks like this. And you're like, ah, I can't see. What's going on? Everything's so blurry. Just turn it down. And everything looks so crisp. Bloom's the worst setting in any video game ever. I have no idea why it's even a setting in video games. The bracelet fireability, if you'll agree, and it was my best DPS so far. Yeah. Yeah, there's a version in the Discord, which is presumably pretty good. Because it's somebody's actual endgame build. But yeah, this is why I'm doing more Isla Dread, because no matter what, if I play that build, I'm going to need more Isla Dread. So, like, I'll just get some more done. Yeah, what did get patched? I should look through the patch notes to see what changed. I'm probably going to play one of those. You like the smeared grease look, I see. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan. I don't like it. I don't like my screen looking like it's covered with butter. But, you know, everybody's different.
The captive points to the western corridor.
Actually, let me look that up right now.
Several of them were taken down it and never came back.
DDO.com.
Make their way towards
Yeah,
the exit.
patch notes are here, right?
As the lever is pulled, a door opens to the west.
Dude, I'm like literally not even hitting. I didn't do any damage. I can't even hit anything because everything's moving. God, I hate range characters. I'm gonna reincarnate into this so fast. I'm definitely reincarnating into this today. I wasn't sure, so I'm like, maybe I'll stick around and do some more raids. Yeah, I'm gonna run a skeletons in the closet later today, and then I'm gonna reincarnate into this character. Fuck this. Fuck range characters. Anyone who likes range characters, I don't know what they're smoking, but I want to get some of it. Holy mackerel. Okay. Anyway. What do we got?
A grate can be heard closing as you enter the chamber. A druid stands nearby.
Here's just Smokey. I thought the fires went away. Anyway. So if I start screaming, it's because I'm not hitting anything. Did they fix the assassin DC or whatever on the poisons? I actually didn't check. Because the poison DC was not working on the preview.
The floor in this chamber is coated with a
My assassinate was like 110, my poison was
You
44.
slide towards the cavern opening further down the corridor.
Because it was just intelligence.
The passage gives way to a stone chamber. Marauders line the walls, cheering as you fall into the arena pit. Below, the Triceratops stamps its feet, awaiting your arrival.
Anyway. That's good. Sorcerer's Savant trees are still basically the same. Nothing crazy there. Bard looks pretty cool. I do like some of the Bard changes. I kind of like the idea of actually going with a strength-based Bard or a dex-based Bard. Both seem kind of fun. Because you can make a Tabaxi Bard who gets dex to hit and damage with all the light weapons right away. And then or dex to hit, and you can get dex to damage without the Tabaxi tree by just using the Bard tree, and you can freeze with dex. And you can get the trance out of
the large wooded gate, opening a way for you to escape the arena.
Horizon Walker, which is kind of sick. So my brain is like, Shift your Scald? No, I was thinking like Tabaxi Swashbuckler. But then I'm like, okay, but do you multi-class? Because if you're a Swashbuckler, I'm just trying to think, is there a single reason in the game to justify taking the Capstone instead of 2 Rogue? Even one reason in the whole video game. Swashbuckler. Spiders and flies. The memes, yeah. +2 dex. While swashbuckling, you gain evasion. Double strike, 1 double strike, 1 double shot. The weapon in your main hand gains +1 to its enhancement bonus. Oh, geez, Louise. So, by not taking 2 rogue, you gain 2 dex and 1 double strike, and 1 attack, +2 to hit and 1 to damage. By taking 2 rogue, you gain a sneak attack, easy access to 3 imbue dice, which is way better. Am I not hitting this thing? Dude, I gotta turn this friggin' weapon off. Holy Christ. Oh, no. Okay. Maybe, like, I was, like, high or something, and I didn't notice when we were doing the R10s, but that's brutal, man. Take your fist to become the ultimate key caster. Oh, because it would make your... You could take lighting the candle. Interesting. That's an interesting question. And you get a bunch of imbue die from the cores as well. So 317. That's an interesting question. I don't know. Has anyone tested the that effect actually works? That lighting the candle actually works. I didn't test it, so I assume it works, but I honestly have no clue. Where are we going this way? Okay. And then the other question is, do you go to rogue, or do you go one rogue, like one fighter or something? To get access to an extra feat, which is just generally nice for a bard because it makes it like whirlwind attack is an easier sell, while also getting action boost haste as well, which would be nice to have. Is it? Yeah, what if you don't have points for Vistana?
You hear high-pitched voices calling for help from somewhere ahead.
My attacks just randomly stopped working for a bit. That's why I was swinging my camera around. My character never stopped attacking. I just hit him twice, and then I just stopped hitting him. I gotta stop playing ranged characters. It's hurting my brain. My brain is melting. Brain melt. What would I have? How many points would I be spending? Do you actually go tier 5 of the swashbuckler tree? Swashbuckler tier 5 does what? Because evasion's really easy to get in epics. Like, you just take it out of Shadow Dancer, so I don't really think evasion matters that much. And you just take the feat so you don't fail reflex saves no once. You don't need improved evasion. It's a waste of time. Well, they made it so Thread the Needle also gives an extra 5% to hit, which is not bad. And Exploit Weakness is a fun, albeit not as strong ability.
A draft of fresher air comes from the lower path.
And coup de grace is kind of useless because... What? Coup de grace is also kind of useless. And you have to spend 3 points in second skin, which also sucks. And if you're not doing that, then what are you doing? Then you're doing War Chanter? So let's say you go tier 5 War Chanter and tier 4 with Swashbuckling, because actually, do you even want tier 4 with Swashbuckling? You do get improved finesse for 2 points, but that's pretty much it. Are you just a War Chanter with Swashbuckling? Are you just a dex-based War Chanter? Weird. Which one of the bard attacks is a frontal cleave, even though it doesn't say it's a frontal cleave? Is that on point that's a frontal cleave? Okay, can you stop doing huge poison damage from the spitters? Thanks. Okay, yeah. And then I guess you don't need deflect arrows because you get that out of Vistana, because you're always going to go 11 Vistana. The only issue I have with the one Warlock is that it just kind of sucks, unless if you don't go to, like, endgame, and the fighter gives a feat, and the feat is very convenient. That's what I think is whirlwind attack just seems like it would be good. No, the bard died. No. Because the convenience of having a feat's really nice. Yeah, that's also good. True. Yeah. Because it's what? Single weapon fighting. You don't need weapon finesse because you go tabaxi, which saves you a feet on that one. So it's single weapon fighting, tabaxi, or sort of tabaxi. You probably have to start your first level as rogue for the skill points.
This huge exotic tree.
Yeah, you need 13 points on Horizon Walker for the trance. That's 13 Horizon Walker, 11 Vistani for deflect for the double strike. So that's 24, and then you need at least 13 in Swashbuckler because you need different tack.
Some large creature.
And you'd probably use Dashing Scoundrel for the extra 10 double strike double shot.
Surveys the failed trees and crushed huts. No doubt he's the tracker you were sent to find.
Yeah, 14 sounds right. So that's 14. And then War Chanter, you go in tier 5, and you're pretty much out of everything. Kukri for fun is neat. I think you would just go Rapier. You don't need to reinvent the wheel. Rapier's pretty good. Either Rapier or maybe like Short Sword or something. Then just go War Chanter. Must kill monsters, but it's impossible. Well, Rapiers and Kukris have the same hit chance. Or like crit chance, but Rapiers literally do double the damage. The Kukri's a D4 and a Rapier's a D8. You could. It's also like, you know, the question of going Vistani Knife Fighter is less of a question and more of an answer. Like, how many points do you spend in Vistani Knife Fighter? Rapiers are considered light weapons? No, they're considered finessable weapons. Okay, I'm getting fucking annihilated. The bug with Vistani? I have seen the bug with Vistani, yep. There's currently a bug with Vistani where every single person in the game can use the Vistani strike. Yeah, and rapiers are like the epitome, exactly. They're the epitome of swashbuckling, which is just kind of cool, you know? Could also go hand axe. No, I think rapier is kind of cool, you know? It's like take it back. If anything, I could, since the idea is to use a rapier and also be a swashbuckler and be high dexterity, with like a little charisma on the side, just because you do get charisma for scaling like the hit points from your aura. You can literally make Puss in Boots. That would actually give me an excuse to watch the Puss in Boots movies that I haven't watched. Apparently the third one was very good.
You see the deranged Ankylosaurus pacing near the huge tree nearby.
Works? Yeah. When someone told me the first time, my first question was, what about the other attacks? And they were like, great question. Turns out, yeah, it works with everything. That'll probably get fixed in a patch soon, but I don't know if SSG knows about it yet. Ooh, rough cut armor. Nice. So yeah, it's kind of neat. Yeah, swashbuckling seems good. And then you don't really need anything in the offhand. I mean, in theory, you could also, you know, in the future get like Cannoneer or something. Oh, you can't take Cannoneer because it requires Rune Arm use. I guess you can take Cannoneer because you get Rune Arm use from Epic, so you have to respec when you get there, but... Guard breaking? No, you just use Flow. Again, the Rune Arm is okay for Epics, but not in Heroics. The character has to start at 1, so I always think about the Heroic journey first before the Epic journey. War Chanter for the new Ice Cleave? Well, yeah, that's what the plan is. The new Ice Cleave looks pretty tasty. You also get an easier time going through War Chanter because you don't have to deal with getting medium armor, which usually is a pain because you have to spend the 2 points here. You don't have to spend the 2 points there. Yeah, well, a tree that only has 3 tier 5s kind of limits itself to being a bad tree.
Marauders are camped around the crumbling ruins, summoned here by an ineluctable
It means I'll be playing 2 bards in a row. Hey. Actually, don't hate that. Oh, it's definitely better to have something in the offhand. The other problem is because you get proficiency in epics, it means every time you log into the game, your swashbuckler tree is going to reset itself because the game is going to load the swashbuckler tree heroics before epics, and it's going to go, you don't have rune arm proficiency, so therefore you shouldn't be able to have this enhancement. It's going to unspec the enhancement every time you log in. It's really cool. Every time you die as well, yeah. So it's an argument to not do that. Is that for Feydark? I don't know if it does it for Feydark. It does for Swashbuckler, though. Swashbuckler's really dumb. There you go. There's your answer, Ludacris. You got a no and a yes. Live. What difficulty? I'm just doing Epic Elite. In Whispers of Return. I'm just going for materials, that's it. It's just a materials run. I'm coming back from the year's break, level 24. I'm having a hard time parsing which quests to do. I have all the X-Packs, but no adventure packs. Done Evening Star stuff already. Oh, if you need some help, exclamation point quest list is the list of quests that I normally run. It might give you some inspiration, Zerishi.
Your feet slide on the lubricious pavement. A chest sits in the corner.
So that might help you. You may not own all of the quests on that list, but you can skip around and see which ones you may or may not be able to do. Oh, yeah, let's go. I'm so fast. Whee. Is this like Bard kicking ass? Level 25 Bard? Get him. Get him, Bard. Good old spellcasters. What's that? I'm level 25 in an Epic Elite? No problem. When monsters don't have evasion anyway.
Mesmerized members of the sea turtle clan stand in the clearing, tended by marauders. The voice knows.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to be getting out of this character build today. Because I hate it. Ranged characters. I really wanted to play this character for more. Because I'm like, I can get into ranged characters. I can do it. You know, lots of people play ranged builds. People like ranged builds. There's got to be something good about ranged characters. Watching your abilities do nothing is mind-numbing. It hurts my soul. Level of an epic quest matter terribly for XP? It is actually irrelevant. Epic quests, you can do whatever, whenever. It's completely different than heroic rules.
One final coat
So if you're level 28 and you want to do level 20, you get full XP for doing it. The only exception to that is that when you do a quest the first time, you get what's called a delving bonus. And the delving bonus is affected by your relative level. But, like, that's okay. It's not the majority of the XP. And it only applies to the first time, so if you repeat a quest, it doesn't matter. We didn't eliminate all the Copru? Where? We missed a Copru? Where did we miss a Copru? Ow, the door doesn't open unless all the Copru are dead. What?
You don't want to use me? A wise choice.
I think our quest broke. I've never seen this happen before. Oh no, it's here. It just froze and then didn't die. Okay, we're good. Yeah, that's weird. Plundering Pirates Point. Died in one hit from an opportunity attack in front of the Druid's Grove. That's awesome. Jump in cutscene rather than in combat? Probably. The hammer spells are really cool. They're very powerful. I really like them, especially when you get the guaranteed
Quest
freeze on Enhanced
completed.
Bolt. It's very
Big
powerful.
3 to 0. That's 3 metric years.
Yo, Hartman, welcome back to the stream team. Appreciate the support. Thank you so much. I hope you're doing very well. If you're not doing very well, I don't know what to tell you. But thanks for tuning in. Thanks for respecting my country's national unit of time tracking in metric years. Appreciate that. I hope you're doing very well. If only we could have the calendar due by 10 or like 10 months. 10 months to a year. It'd be so easy. 10 days to a week. 10 weeks to a month. 10 months to a year. Yep. Except something. The calendar is based off of the rotation of the Earth. Ooh. An easily verifiable standard that's easy to understand.
A group of pirates surrounds a man matching the description of Doran of the Hall. When Doran
Yeah.
looks up
Anyways,
from his
I've been
noticing you,
I had some fun playing Path of Exile over the weekend. I didn't have as much time to play as I would have liked. A bunch of other stuff kind of came up, got in the way. But that's okay, because sometimes you gotta take time to take care of stuff in real life, you know? But yeah, it was I had a pretty good time going through with my character. When I say I didn't have a lot of time, I mean I'm almost done all the endgame bosses, so, you know, it's not like I didn't play a lot. But I need to make a lot of changes to my build, and one of the items I would like is the Devouring Diadem, which apparently they changed the drop rates to have a 5% chance to drop from Katarina. So I'm going to be farming Katarina for a very, 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 very long time.
time to find the Commodore's hut.
Milk in bags? Where else are you going to put your milk? Oh, I do it.
A single pirate stands in
So yeah, so my build is working. I need to make some adjustments. My current issue right now is I'm a little too squishy because I have no armor. And so my solution to this problem is once I get the Devouring Diadem, I can get close to like 4,000 energy shield and like 4,000 life, and then just use Mind Over Matter. And I get energy shield regen equal to my life regen all the time. So if I have, or my character currently has about 1,000 life regen, I can get 1,000 life and energy shield regen, which I can then scale upwards, which is pretty good.
Any more trained dinosaurs from now on.
So we'll see how that goes. That's okay, these things happen. The upside is there's tons of gear, so if you're like, hey, I need a specific item for my build, somebody probably has it now.
When she spots you, she quickly locks the door.
Do you think the devs will fix this or just leave everything be? They've already said that the XP thing from the saga is a bug. They're going to be patching it. And when it comes to the artifact bonuses,
Commodore has stashed
I don't
the
know.
monolith that you are here to find somewhere inside this place.
The artifact bonuses are the reason why I don't like.
If only I too could rest.
Let me put it like this: when it comes to the artifact
Pull the lever
bonuses,
behind the bar. A door
the reason why the artifact
that
bonuses suck
winds
is because they have the same number values as the Isle of Dread artifact bonuses at level 7, and they're level 18. So my problem with that is that this is a video game with scaling values and level ranges. Everything in the game should just be put on a scaling value. Hand typing in values is a bad idea.
As you enter the cave. You won't lay a hand on the monolith or a single coin of my treasure. Prepare
Hot
to
take
join my
alert.
crew as a walking
But like
corpse.
level 18 items and level 7 items shouldn't feel like they're the same
Tongue in
in
frustration
terms of value on
before
your character.
calling
There should
for
be a different value proposition for those different items. So yeah.
Even more visibly frustrated, Commodore Elena
Is it the
draws
same as
her
Fey?
blade.
Yeah. No, Feywild's a
Again,
different.
you
Feywild has
see
different
her
stats on the
back.
stat. Because Feywild's got like hit points and mana and all sorts of other stuff. But yeah, so that's obviously an issue and something I. Oh, maybe they'll fix it. Maybe they won't.
Magical barrier blocking
I don't really.
access
If I'm going to be
to the
honest with you
treasure
guys,
fades as well.
I really,
The
really
monolith lies within.
like. On the one hand, it's like yeah, it's kind of disappointing, and I wish they did it better.
One step
But on the
closer
other
to
hand,
bypassing the curses protecting the
I
forbidden
really don't
temple.
care.
One step
about the
closer to
heroic set
leaving the
bonuses.
Isle of Dread.
They don't impact gameplay. So I don't really care. Should it be better? Yes. Could they do a better job? Yes. Does it matter? No. It will not impact gameplay. If you have the new set, or you have a Sharn set, or you have a Ravenloft set, your character's going to feel good regardless.
A steep path leads up to an overgrown ruin. The local bullywugs have
farm and
transformed the ancient
bits.
structure into their home.
Like, it literally doesn't matter which one you have. If you have a set of gear, your character's going to feel good.
While the engravings
And
on the
there's nothing
walls
really,
are
like,
structurally
crazy
built by
challenging to
the
do at that level. And even if there is something crazy challenging to do, because you're like, you know what? I want to do an R10 life all the way through. Most of what you're going to need for the R10 life, the gear will help for sure, but is the character builds. Getting the right character builds, if you want to do it R10 all the way through, character builds is going to be the most impactful part of that experience. So, the fact that the stats could be like 20% higher because it's higher level than Sharn is not going to affect the success of your character in the long term. So yeah.
monolith begins to hum with energy as you approach it. Your hand passes through the monolith as you reach out to touch it.
Anyway, this is, as I said, not me telling you that they shouldn't do better. They should do better. But also, it's not like it has like an actual impact on gameplay. So who cares?
The carved stone gives way to
Yeah.
a rough-hewn cave.
It's kind of the reason why SSG has already said they don't want to like do any heroic raids. It's because heroic raids are like just like they were cool at the time, but since they're not endgame like level cap stuff, it's mostly something that people run for nostalgia and add the amount of time it would take to duplicate a raid and make a heroic version of it is just extra development time they could spend doing something else, like just making a better epic raid. And even still, like, because they have to double all the gear, they have to double all these things, and it's a lot of stuff that would be less impactful. Plus, also think it from your perspective, you have to carry 2 copies of like all of these gear now if you want to hold on to all of it. You're like, oh, good, now I need to have 2 copies of, I don't know. Like, it's already annoying enough to have multiple copies of the Sword of Shadows, like a heroic and an epic Sword of Shadow, and now all of a sudden having the heroic epic of, you know, the
Large bullywug
duality
gurgles
hand
alarm
wraps
as
and
you come
other
near.
stuff. It's not worth it. Maybe that's my cynicism hooking in. Epic Raven's Eye. I don't use any of those sets at all. Do I use any epic sets?
This
I don't think so.
spacious chamber is strewn with what must be bullywug huts.
Hey, we got
A
the
series of
barbarian
platforms
build. It's a
rise
classic.
above the
Welcome.
cave. 2 large wheels with a series of
Okay, so
slits
what do you
that
get
join the far
out of
wall.
doing 18 bard versus like something else? So that's just double aura range, right? A War Chanter. Base attack bonus equal to your character level. Bardic Aura Ballad and Imbue dice. Well, I'm just thinking what would be better. 18 Bard, 1 Rogue, 1 Fighter. Or 12 Bard, 6 Fighter, 2 Rogue. The 6 Fighter gives an extra whole bunch of feats, which are very convenient. Yeah, it is pretty good. I don't know, I'm thinking about it.
As the last sigil rotates into place, the sound of doors opening.
You get the 6% damage from War Chanter? It does take the 6% damage from War Chanter. More freeze time DC? Oh, true, the freeze time. Yeah, true. I didn't even think about that. All right. So when do you take the fighter level? Okay, so you get 8 feats if you take a level of fighter, which is single weapon fighting, improved single weapon fighting, greater single weapon fighting, improved crit piercing, precision. Then it leaves 3 feats remaining, which is dodge, whirlwind attack, or dodge, mobility, whirlwind attack. And you don't have quicken. Ugh. Ugh. Yeah, I want to do dex based because they made it so you can do dex based now. So I thought use Tabaxi for that would be kind of cool. You can get dex hit and damage pretty easily.
The lever lowers. Several of the flames.
Ah, die, you fucking bastards! Sorry. Sometimes I get upset that I'm attacking and my crossbow shots are not hitting the monsters. Well, that's the other thing, too, is I was thinking about Scaldic Rage instead. That's it. So I was thinking about it. Yeah, the idea of doing strength is kind of cool, but I do like a two-hander. If I was going to do something like that, I would do like two-hander, what do you call it? Dragonborn. And then I would just do like 20 strength, 20 charisma start. And then go 18 bard, 1 barbarian, 1 favored soul. So you get access to barbarian rage. So you can Scaldic Rage and Barbarian Rage, which stack because they are not the same effect. So you can have both of them at the same time. Huh. Somebody in my party is saying that Epic Mage Armor, if you cast it, it affects all characters on your whole account. Can anyone verify if that's true? I'm dubious of this claim. But like, I don't know, DDO bugs out sometimes. Yeah. Well, they changed Epic Mage Armor, right? With this enhancement, Armor Legends. I mean, I can check. Inventory slots are full? I thought I sold before doing this. Oh, I'm just full of scrolls. Look at the scrolls. Full of scrolls. Full of scrolls. So many scrolls. Oh. Somebody cast Epic Mage Armor on him. Never mind, that's fine.
A steep path leads up to an overgrown ruin.
It's because it's last in between quests. I got it. Somebody cast Mage Armor. It's fine.
Happy Tuesday.
Yo, Mojo Fat. Thank you so much for the resub. Preach this road. Hope you're doing very well. Welcome back to the stream team. Welcome back. Damn, 30 months. Did you know that's 3 years in metric? welcome back. I hope you're doing very well. Thank you so much for tuning in. Very, very
According
grateful.
to the islanders, gargoyles roost in the canyon ruins beyond this weather-beaten
Imagine,
gateway.
let you pick up plenty of rage charges to pick up Barbarian, Rage, and Fury. Possibly. Or you could do a Razor Claw Shifter and get, like, Magic Fang and a bunch of other shit that's pretty good. And you also get bonus to Strength.
Behind the waterfall just ahead, you spy a large door embedded in the mountain. That must be the entrance to the hidden crypt, the location of the missing tomb, and the lair of this canyon's tribe.
Who unfollowed? Unfollowed who? Me? I'm sure lots of people unfollow me all the time. People unfollow, people get their accounts deleted, people stop watching. It is what it is, it's all good. These things happen. Yeah, that's an interesting idea. Mage armor, eh? Not mage armor, shifting, raging.
You open the door into a dim and fusty chamber. You spy one of the crests you're looking for in the back of the room, locked behind a gate.
Okay, line this up. But would it even be better? Would a dex-based bard be good? It's just like bards, bard life, where I'm just all playing only bards all day, every day. I mean, I do like the bard class. Also, I think I'm getting a drow past life from this. I think. Drow past life would give me charisma? Well, I don't know how many drow past lives I have. I have to look into that. Drow past lives do I have? Question. Look into that right now, Stream Tom. Yeah, whatever. Bard past lives. Past lives, racial. I have 0 drow. But I have 2 dragonborn and 2 warforged. Cool.
You managed to defeat the mummy and its army of undead.
I don't think I need the Stormsinger, but maybe. What does Stormsinger do? Oh, do I have one? Oh, I don't have a Stormsinger past life. Isn't it just like spell power? Yeah. I mean, it's not bad for sure. But Drow is also pretty good. Yeah, I think I'd rather get closer to the racial completionist than the spell power. I mean, again, 15 spell power for free, especially at the lower levels, feels amazing.
Suddenly you hear a shriek.
I'm not sure if that's something that I would want to get over getting closer to racial completionist, which seems like it'd be a bigger impact on my character's development. You get both the racial and heroic past life? No, you get one or the other, and you get to choose. If you buy a Heart of Wood, then you get a heroic past life. If you choose a Heart of Blood, you get a racial past life. You get one or the other. You do not get both. That's why I have to choose. Do I want Stormsinger or do I want Drow?
You pick up the crest of the monkey.
Most power just yet? Honestly, I don't think that they are, like, in the know about the use of cold.
Pain as your blow steals its
Maybe they are.
final breath.
It's possible.
You can see that this door is locked with 3 crests. Surely you will find.
Yeah, Iconics get a class and a Iconic life, but they also don't get the opportunity to get an Epic life at the same time. It's all a trade-off, ladies and gentlemen. It's all a trade-off. Oh, we gotta find the snake crest. We're going to the snake. Nice. Good. Did we get the dinosaur? Yep, we did. Nice.
Good morning from New Zealand. Here is a gift sub.
Yo, JB Metrics. What's up? How you doing? Thank you so much for the support and the sub. Both your own personal sub and the gifted sub from New Zealand. You know, I heard something about New Zealand the other day, and then I forgot it, so I have nothing more to add. Thank you so much for the resub. Appreciate the support. Thanks so much for gifting out a sub to Oh Hey It's Butler. It's very kind of you. And appreciate the support. Yeah. It's a beautiful day outside, and I'm feeling great. I feel really good. Spent a good... I don't know, I've just spent the past several days taking care of some IRL stuff. Oh, also, I was checking on this. I decided to make an investment into my future. It's kind of important to make sure I can, you know, invest into my own future. So I decided to get myself a new graphics card for my computer that I have right here. So it was supposed to arrive sometime between the 23rd and the 30th of August. And according to the tracker, it's getting delivered today, which is very exciting. So in theory, the stream might look a little bit better tomorrow, which would be very cool. I say might because I might have terrible complications. There might be a defective product. I might have some type of other major issue with the card. The driver software might not work. There might be a million problems. I don't know. So we're going to find out. It's actually going to be very funny because in all likelihood, the video game Dungeons & Dragons Online will not have a noticeable difference on the stream because I still only play in 1080p. I don't have a bigger monitor, so... And so I'd only be streaming it in 1080. But that being said, Twitch also only lets you stream in 1080, so I'm going to leave it at that. The card will physically fit in my PC. We're good. Yeah, the card will fit. Oh, my inventories are full. Again, more scrolls. Yes, more scrolls. Scrolls, wands. Get rid of these wands. Potion. 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 Let's get rid of another potion. Get rid of these potions. Give us some potions. Not me. More potions. Squeeze out some potions. 12 slots worth of potions. I did not get a 4090 XXXXL.
You slot all 3 crests.
It was an extra $1,200 to get a card that wouldn't fit in my computer.
You finally arrived
Or my
inside
house.
the hidden crypt.
I need to
You
take
took
down a
moment
wall.
to rest before continuing your search for the artifact.
Go to bed. Take care, Zereshi. Enjoy your evening, and yeah, I'll catch you later. 1 in the morning. My gosh, that's late. Get to bed. You got work tomorrow. Can't stay up that late every night. It's gonna destroy your sleep schedule. I know. I've had issues maintaining my sleep schedule for a little while. Out of sheer laziness.
You emerge into a crumbling ruin, the gargoyle's lair. When the beasts see you approach, they arouse themselves from their slumber and attack. The last of the gargoyles shatters into dust. Now you are free to search for the treasure without danger.
Alright.
A secret door
Alright,
slides
we have
open,
one more quest here to do in this
revealing
adventure, and then we should be good.
along with the book you've been sent to find. You take the book from
Alright.
the pile,
Big
and also
temple
help yourself to any
quest.
other valuables that catch your eye.
Do I have more space? I have 13 slots. I'm gonna loot 13 slots worth of gear? I don't know. Probably. No, we're not. I'm not talking about the tub. No hot tub today.
Gargoyles roost
As much as I know a lot of people would like to see that. You know, the old shrimp tub. That's what they call me. Ugh. Shrimp tub. Horrible. Okay. Anyways, I'm lost. I forgot I made an extra augment. The reason why I made an extra copy of this is so I can make an extra item on another character should I ever need it. So I don't have to do Shroud again. I can take a huge break from Shroud because I get the plus 33 from these bracers and then an extra plus 7, so I get plus 40 to my disable and search from items, not including intelligence. And then I can get the goggles. I can actually just get an epic version of this, a legendary Tiara of Madness, and that solves a lot of problems. And then every quest, or every quest should be completable with any amount of trapping. It's something that I wish we could do easier on Hardcore League, is get better trapping gear, but all the best trapping gear is raid specific, which kind of blows, because it means you're stuck. Because if you're like, oh yeah, I'll just go do raids on the Hardcore server to get my trapping gear. Still farming. Oh, I hate this character, so I'm going to reincarnate it. So I just was going to do another run here, and then see if I could get a Skeletons in the Closet going, and then reincarnate it. Ranged characters feel so bad, dude. Ranged characters feel so brutal. It's like so hard to do anything. Watching your attacks just miss is just depressing on all levels. So we're going to go to more of a melee-focused bard instead, which should be fun. But I need to be a tabaxi for that, which means I need to reincarnate for that, which is actually pretty good.
From the temple's ornate construction and secure location,
Tabaxi? No. An iconic only gives you an iconic past life. Iconics don't get a racial life, they get iconic lives. So if you play a Tabaxi Trailblazer, you get a Tabaxi Trailblazer life, no exceptions. You also get the class life based on the classes you get. If you're unsure about how reincarnation works, there's a very handy chart on the wiki under reincarnation. It's a flow chart, and it's very easy to read. I highly recommend everybody take a look at it. A lot of people I've seen be like, oh my god, reincarnation is very complicated. I go to the wiki, and it's so easy to understand and so simply laid out. I was going to make a YouTube video about reincarnation and how reincarnation works. It was going to be like the one-stop shop. And as I was doing my write-up and I was getting stuff prepared, I had like this big Google Doc that I was sorting, like putting together of like the how to reincarnate. I was going to call it how to reincarnate everything. And I just went to the wiki to do some quick reading. I was like, oh, this is perfect. It's literally a perfect flawless guide. So highly recommend checking out the wiki guide. It'll take you a minute and a half, 2 minutes to read through, and you'll be like, oh, I got it. You get both the class and the iconic. An iconic reincarnation gives you the iconic past life and the class past life. Welcome. We're in Fall of the Forbidden Temple. You reading the wiki? Honestly, not a bad idea. Just be like, just go read the wiki. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, this effect also didn't work, the enhanced bolts, the way I wanted it to, so it is what it is. Reading the wiki is cheating, that is a fact, yeah.
Crumbles into the depths below. You hear the sound.
Legendary don't apply to lightning trigger when song buffed. Yep. Yeah, the concept behind the character doesn't function, but also playing a ranged is like hard on my mental state. So, you know, it's a little column A, a little bit of column B, I would say. It's not just like one thing. But as I said, I had fun with the character build. I enjoyed leveling it, I enjoyed playing it, and it's not like this is a bad Inquisitive. It's just not the best Inquisitive because it's Inquisitive. Or it's a bard. Just might have information to ask. Oh, 100%. No. I'm not. I was sorry. I apologize, Denox. I wasn't specifically referencing you. It's just a general thing that happens fairly regularly. Dude, why am I even attacking? Fuck this. I should just stop attacking in this game. Hear the New World news? No, what's the New World news? Season 3 is really good, and they're making a big change for Season 3.
You notice a small target letter on the far side of the room, up along the edge.
Transmogs? Okay. How is that big news? Yeah, how's that big news? I'm now very curious. 50 a piece of gear you want to make into a transmog? $2.50, huh? That's crazy. $2.50, huh? Hold on. Oh, $2.50? Oh, look at that. $2.50? Really? Man, that's crazy. That's madness. Could you imagine? What a price. to be fair, you can earn it in-game at the very least in DDO. Again, I don't pay for anything in the DDO store. I literally just buy it when I want it. So it's easy for me, because I play the game a lot. But yeah. I just thought that was kind of funny. Iconics always start at 15, yeah. So if you are, you know, obviously, you know, you might be like, oh, I get 2 past lives for the price of 1, but the cost is you have to go 15 to 30, and a heroic character, you can go 1 to 30 and get a heroic and an epic past life, whereas the iconic, you get the heroic and the iconic past life. Gotcha. Now, if you like playing epics more than heroics, iconics are great because you don't have to do heroics. Some people really hate heroics.
As you walk down the tunnel,
the only time iconics don't start at level 15 is on hardcore. Because if you start at level 15 on hardcore, that would make some things dramatically easier.
the statues here radiate an almost palpable malice.
Yep, 15 to 30 is faster, plus you get iconic past lives at the same time, but then you get no epic past lives, and epic past lives are very good. So, it's a little, kind of a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. My first 8 lives I did on this character, I just did all of the iconics back to back, because I thought it could be fun, doing like every single iconic. The worst one was the Purple Dragonite, where I played as a bow-based Purple Dragonite, because I'm stupid and dumb, and I don't know how to think. So the problem is, to get the most out of your damage, you want to be a pure monk, because the capstone of Ancient Mystic gives you pretty much everything good that you would get out of Rogue, and also a huge bump to your damage while you're inside of a Cauldron of Flame, which you can put down all of the time, and the Cauldron of Flame is pretty good. So the capstone is also kind of good, because you get that 15% attack speed. You miss out on the crit, or not the crit, the sneak attack, but like it's a lot of damage. Yeah, but you miss out on 4 wisdom, 15 melee power, an imbue dice, +1 multi, +5 to hit and damage. Like, you lose out on like, the multi is really good. I like +1 critical threat multi. Critical threat multiplier is the highest scaling thing you can get for your character to improve your damage. So, I really like spell critical multiplier. For me, personally, I think it's quite good.
The floor shifts slightly, and then collapses.
Now with the imbue dice added? Yeah. It's a good question. I haven't tried it out. I think it's not worth it to give up. Other people can disagree, but I think it's not worth it to give up.
The water in the chamber churns as the Koku matron leaps out.
Such fine specimens, the Whispered One has brought to me. Your magnificent dwarves. Prepare to bow to your
Like I said, I have my biases. I really like the
Why did you not come?
like I said, I like the capstone effect that gives you all the extra damage while you're inside your Cauldron of Flame. What do you get that's really good from Thief Acrobat?
As the last orb is destroyed, the
Other than the
barrier
attack speed?
encircling the monolith vanishes.
You get that from Monk as well. That's also in Monk. It's the same attack. You get fast movement, which you don't need. You get 15% attack speed.
For my purposes, I
You
need
do get
someone
3
with
imbue
not
dice
just
and 1 sneak
strength,
attack.
but also wise.
Yeah, but you can get haste boost out of Vistani.
Determination. In other words, someone utterly unlike the ineffectual, depleted guardians of this temple.
Oh, for sure. I'm just saying
Temple's
that
ornate
in the
construction and
circumstance...
secure location, this place
nice.
has been
Thanks,
the seat
team.
of
I'm just saying in the circumstance of playing as a monk, you already get the quick strike and the attack speed if you play a pure monk. You won't have it from 15 to 20, but once you're at 20, if you're doing an iconic, you're already at 20. So then all you're missing is haste boost, and you can pick up haste boost from Vistani, and then you're missing out, I guess, on 3 imbue dice from Rogue and the sneak attack dice. But
No moads.
you can take the imbue dice or the action points you would spend on the imbue dice and spend them in Ninja Spy if you wanted to get the sneak attack dice back, as well as, I guess, be down 2 imbue dice, but then you gain +1 multi, +5 to hit and damage, 4 wisdom, and a bunch of other stuff. Yeah, I still think Stick Monk is like the way to go is to be pure. I mean, possibly. I haven't played around with it that much. Yeah, because you do get... Yeah, the pure rogue does get an extra 5% attack speed, which is pretty good. Also, Denox, welcome back to the stream team. Appreciate the support. Hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for tuning in. Sure. Wait. Rogue can't compare. I mean, Rogue does get Vault. X Fighter's very, very good. Fighter powerful. Oh, I have so many artifacts. Staff lunge blows. It's like dive through the enemies and attack. Yeah, alright. Which basically just reads to make a bad attack with bad targeting. I remember somebody was in chat and they were like, I need to make a build that uses all of these. I'm like, okay, well, you can. Oh, if you subscribe to the channel, and... Oh, I'm at my gold cap! No! Oh, no. Oh, okay, gold cap. Damn it. What do I do? Gold cap. Drop plat on the ground. I can't. Some multi-boxer going on here or something? I don't know what's happening. They all got the same horse. And they're in the same guild, so I assume it's a multi-box. I guess I go by eyes? I can't get wings yet.
I'm at the gold cap. I have too much money. How do I get more money?
Well, yeah, because okay, so again, this is what I've said. The issue with DDO is that the cap is too low, but also too high, in the sense that the only things you can do with your gold cap, or once you're gold capped, is buy things that basically cost your entire platinum value, and then you have to start all over again, which means if you just so happen to need gold in the short term, you then get squeezed, like you're just squeezed out and you don't have anything, which just sucks. Basically you get, not so much punished, but it just doesn't feel good. It's just not a good feeling experience. I just don't have my 75 Reaper points. I need 400,000 Reaper XP. Okay, hey, what's up? Eyes the Reaper? Perfect. Give me purple, purple, white, white. I can't put more than 2 million gold into the vendor. Perfect. There we go. Donate plat to my alt's wings. It's not a bad idea. So usually what I do is I find people who need it. Alright, I think I'm going to do the raid. So I'm going to organize a group. So if you want to do the raid, please stick around and jump in. It's just going to be a midday skeletons in the closet. Should be fun. I assume we'll have enough people. I should probably open up the LFM sooner rather than later so I can get more people in. People complained because it lowered the DC. So now it's like... Okay.
You don't want to use me? A wise choice.
Let's make the LFM. Convert to raid. Ooh, look at that. There's people doing that. Is someone in dungeon? I can't make a raid group. Skeleton. Raids. Skeleton raid. Skeleton raid. Skeleton raid. You don't need to do the quest. Just run past Foxman on. Okay, great. Great. All right. Now just recall when you're done, or rejoin when you're done. It's easier that way. Curtain go in the background. This one? Yeah, it's windy. There's wind coming through. It's beautiful. It's a really nice day outside. So I'm soaking it all in, you know. Taking in the beauty of nature. Okay, Dino Bone Bow.
Even more useful.
What else is going in here? That's going in here. All these reliquary weapons. I might keep like maybe a Mythic 4 if I get one, but probably not. Legendary Prototype Propulsion. Okay, Firemouth. No. Powder Pack Barrel. No. Rough Cut Armor. I have 2 Rough Cuts armors somehow. I don't know how I got 2 of these. Dino Belt. Also, apparently they're making the artifact bound to character. I don't know why they are obsessed with making these items so inconvenient. Bound to account. We should take a stand. Be like, no, SSG. We want it to be bound to account, not bound to character. That's a Mythic 3 Furious Voyage. I'll keep that just in case. That's gonna go in the weapon, or get turned into nothing. Okay. Yeah, BTC is the worst. It causes everyone to have to store duplicates of every item that they ever find. That's all it does. It just causes people to store duplicates. You'd be like, what do you mean it causes people to store duplicates? The reason why it causes people to store duplicates is because it means if you get an item, you have to get that same item on every single one of your characters. You can't just like use that item like once. You have to get it on every character that you have. So if I have a dinosaur bone ring, all my characters need to have a dinosaur bone ring. I can't just have like one dinosaur bone ring that I pass around. I need to have like every character needs to have their own ring and bracer and necklace and everything else. Every artifact you have to store. Every character has to store the Sword of Shadows. Every character has to store the whatever. And it's just not good. Just wastes a bunch of time and space. Space and time. Sounds kinky? Yeah. It can be. Gotta put a leash on him, man. Gotta put that leash for bonus. I don't know if this is good, but it looks good. And it has Mythic 3 on it, so like, it's kind of cool. Have players buy bank space from the store? Yeah, but bank space is garbage. Because bank space resets every time you TR. So if I put anything in my bank, okay, so say I have this, I have like tabs. Well, my tabs reset literally every time I TR. So if I reincarnate regularly because I play DDO and that's what they encourage you to do, you have to constantly reset your tabs, which just sucks. So instead, I'm just gonna make alts. Bank alts are better than tabs. If your character bank didn't dump into your TR cache when you reincarnated, I would use the character bank. Yeah. Wait, someone is launching the solo MMO with simulated players. What is this? The 1,000 items, quest, raids, and secrets do discover. Huh. It's an MMORPG without one of the M's. Wait, does that mean it's not an online game either? I have no idea. I probably don't want a level 20 barbarian joining the raid. Whoops. Skeleton hard. I'm not gonna let a level 20 barbarian join the raid. Sorry. Didn't set the level lockout. I should probably let everyone go, but yeah. If we fill and have one space left, I'll send you a to. People are just scripted NPCs. Yeah, it makes sense. Cast where your belongings, become acidic, and have no storage issues. Yeah, that's also my plan as well. That's how I do it. I just delete everything. If no one's able to join for the raid because it's middle of the day on Tuesday, then I don't know, we'll do something. I might just on the spot reincarnate this character. We'll see. This character build's cool. It's really cool. I just wish I enjoyed playing a ranged character more than this. If I could recover them easily? True. If only there was like some type of system that allowed you to like generate items. I don't know. Maybe. Maybe that's crazy. Oh, these new augments. Yeah, unfortunately you can't just like easily and quickly recover items. Speaking of easily and quickly recovering items. This. I think I have space in here. It's 15 items. But I'm going to have to make some more space again. I really got to clean up this bank. There's so much garbage in here. I don't even know what garbage is in here. Oh, can I get rid of trap parts? Ah, perfect. I have lots of trap parts. Oh, alertness, intelligence. Are these non-rare filigrees from the Trapper's Delight set? This is even a rare that I don't care about. I'm going to delete them all. Delete all this crap. Right, battle filigrees do you have? Enough. If it wasn't so insanely tedious to get rid of all of these items, I would definitely clean up my bank more often. But it's just like, I have to set my bags not to gather stuff, and then I have to, load everything in. It's annoying. Oh, you know what I should do, though? I should get my saga before I forget. Get the saga, dude. Get out of here. Oh, you can't even sell trap parts? You just have to straight delete them? Amazing. $50 million Reaper XP. Isn't that like a lot? Sounds like a gigantic number. I don't know if you're supposed to have that many. Yeah, making an alt would be a good idea. Pseudo Dragons, did you ever get Taco Toucan? No, I got him. Oh, well, that capacity is almost full again. Perfect. Okay, so now... Oh, fossil. Fossil. So my lowest fossil is Triceratops horns. So time to grab some Triceratops horns. This is one of the reasons why I try to like run Isle of Dread once a day, because you can always use more Isle of Dread materials. Like literally always. There's no limit to how many Isle of Dread materials you can use. Some people have farmed out a lot. Some people made alternate accounts and then bought the expansion on their alternate accounts and then multi-boxed their way through the expansion multiple times.
Now that we're done, maybe it's time to retire.
Which,
from
like,
life
damn.
adventure.
It's crazy. Sentient XP? Oh, yeah. Isle of Dread weapons won't be replaced till 40. Isle of Dread weapons, it's not a risk. That's literally how it's going to work. Isle of Dread weapons are not going to replace till 40. They're way too good. Yeah, like, it's not a risk. Unless the next expansion comes with disgusting power creep. Yeah, nothing's changing. Use a Barovian weapon to 20. Almost all of them, actually. That's kind of unfair because it's free. But yeah. Like, if a Sharn weapon was free, I'd use Sharn weapons too. You should get the most recent one, Vecna Unleashed. Or Isle of Dread. One of those two. Isle of Dread is very, very good. The quests are fun. The story is great. The music, the themes, everything. It's just a great adventure all around. And so is Vecna. And they're both brand new, which means they're going to be popular and you'll be able to find other people to run with them. Yeah, but Isle of Dread's also double the price. So if you got $20, Vecna's brand new. It's $20. But Isle of Dread is $40. But there are better items in Isle of Dread. But it's also $40. So, like, $40, better items, you know. I don't think we're going to find a raid here this afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I get the feeling it's not going to happen. I think it might just be a reincarnation day, which I'm actually okay with, because I'm excited to be able to reincarnate this character. Oh, maybe not. We'll see. I mean, I want to do both. I want to cap? Yeah, it makes sense. 5 years before any relevant weapon seems a stretch. I don't know if they're going to do a level cap increase every 2 years. That might be a bit much. When is Crystal Cove? I don't know. It usually happens during the summer. Did they do Crystal Cove this summer yet? I hate Crystal Cove with a burning passion. It's the worst. September? Is it usually September? I thought they do it during the summertime. Oh, talk like a pirate day. Of course. You think there are people out there that do that? When is the level increase happening? There's been no level increase announcement. People are just speculating. Yep. Yeah, it's just speculation at this point. The Dread next year. I don't know. The producer's letter probably says a lot of things. That sounds bad, but like, probably says a lot of things. Yeah. They have ambitious plans that end up changing. Which, like, I get it. I know why these things happen. But yeah, they sometimes have ambitious ideas as to how much they can get done, and sometimes, like I said, their ideas are a bit more ambitious than what they're able to actually accomplish. Yeah, exactly, and that's fine. I'm not going to be too upset in terms of like. Here's the best way I put it. I put a more realistic spin on it. So in the event that SSG is not able to accomplish everything that they set out to in some of their goals, for me that's okay, in the sense that as long as they can telegraph what goals they are and aren't going to hit, and that's fine. Instead, we just find just like they mention something and then we never hear about it ever again usually, which is less fine. Which is not what I would like. Also, Horse, thank you for giving out 2 subs to Zamek and Pinkabet, and to Bizaniac. Thank you for giving out 3 subs. That's very cool. I really appreciate that. I hope you're doing well. It's very kind, and I'm very, very happy to hopefully provide you with enough entertainment. And welcome all 3 of you to the stream team. Make sure you refresh the stream. Also, God, welcome to Stream Team Cleach. This guy's just giving out subs to everybody. Crazy. Again, thank you, dude. That's very kind. That's huge. Literally out of control. No horsing around today. But yeah, it would be nice if we did get updates, exactly. Yeah, if there was like a supposed to have a major raid this summer. Oh yeah, the raid update. Yeah. We did not have a producer's letter this summer. Again, I feel like a quarterly update is not a crazy ask. Just to be like every quarter, hey, how are you doing? How are things? This is what we said. This is what we canned. This is what we're not doing. Again, I think that maybe they worry that if they tell people what they're doing, then people get upset. So let's say they're like, oh, raid update, and then they go, you know what? We can't actually accomplish raid update for whatever, so we need to push it back to December. Then it's like, okay, raid update gets pushed back to December. It just feels better than, the time coming and going, and then there's just nothing to show for it. But, it is what it is. Yeah, exactly. What was even in the producer's letter? Let's look it up. I'm curious. Because we're talking about it now. So what was there? I don't know if there's a search on the website. So I'm just going to go DDO Producers Letter 2023. Alright, cool. So, here we go. So this is Producer's Letter 2023, Roadmap and Development. This is what they talked about. So, we got this. We got the anniversary. The PAX thing happened. The mini expansion did happen. It happened in Q3. Dro-Am happened in Q2, so they kind of swapped these around. Also, Hardcore came forward. So these 2 things came forward. These things went later. The Forum revamp did happen. Crystal Cove is going to happen in Q3. That's next month. And then we have Night Revels, Adventure Pack, Hardcore Season 9, and Festival. So, to be fair, on the development roadmap, other than some things moving around, pretty much everything is there except for the Dro-Am and Raid update. So there's that. Continue to work on lag, something else. More features such as legendary revamp of Dro-Am and other content. But yeah, we don't have a lot of like, we don't have any information about the raid. And I think the other issue is it was Q&As with Severlin where he talked about what they were doing with the archetype. So, or not archetype, where they're like universal tree, where they said they want to do it next year. So, or like this year, they want to do a universal tree. I think that was Severlin talking about it. So that's a bit of a wait and see on that one. So we'll see how that goes. But so far, again, for the development roadmap of 2023, they've hit everything. Crystal Cove is coming. It doesn't say revamp, it just says Crystal Cove. Portion of the development efforts. Yeah, the problem is, and this might make me sound bad, but I think that the people that use this website to communicate with the Dungeons & Dragons Online developers, on average, would not have the best interests of players at heart when they decide on what they do. If they put something on here, if they put like what do you guys think we should work on the actual DDO website, it's not a good idea. Oh, also, Jello, they did that. I don't know if you missed it, but they actually did do that already. Anyone have a Where was the expansion thing when they did that? Yeah, let me find it. Hold on. Where is the voting thing? Yeah, it's fine. Was it announcements?
That's why you do it like how OSRS doesn't have the poll in game.
Where did they post? Oh, we're curious to get your thoughts. There we go. Fill out the survey. Take responses through August 4th. And I think the survey is closed. I don't think you can do it anymore. Yeah, the survey is closed. But basically, it was an expansion survey about what specific things they wanted. So there's that. Anyway, I just thought that would, good to showcase here. Welcome. Everybody says, I voted for Sigil. You want the weather for Nashville? You got it. Nashville. But yeah, anyway, they literally did the thing you're asking about. Okay, what state is Nashville in? Is it Nashville, Tennessee, New York, Nevada, Wisconsin, California, Pennsylvania, Ohio, Michigan, Idaho, Oregon, Ontario, Vermont, Queensland in Australia, Iowa, Indiana, Kansas, Missouri, Tennessee? Okay. I look, dude, I have to double check. Okay? It is not my fault that I'll show you afterwards, but it is not my fault about how many places are called Nashville.
We interrupt
so
this
many places
broadcast
called
to bring you a
Nashville. I don't
special
understand
report
what
on the
is up
weather
with that.
with your host, Strimtom.
Anyways. Hello everybody, welcome to the Strimtom Weather Broadcast, where I'm your Strimtom, and here's your weather. Today's weather is coming from Nashville in Tennessee, and not any other Nashville in any other place. Right now it's 33 degrees Canadian, which is pretty warm. In degrees American, it's about 90 degrees right now with a 56% humidity rate. It's warm, it's humid, it's basically going up to 100 later today. So make sure you got some way to cool down, get some ice water, get the ice bath going, fill up the tub, because it's going to be a hot one out there. Get some water and stay out of the sunlight. Feels like it's going to be 41. That's like 106 degrees, 107. My goodness gracious, it's going to be hot out there. Same thing tomorrow, same story, same wind, same weather, same temperature. So again, temperatures staying high. And if you think, wow, that's really hot, guess what? It gets hotter. Hotter Thursday, hotter Friday with rain coming down. Going to be even more humidity, even more rain. It just gets worse and worse. Then you got thunder, hot lightning coming down. You think that lightning is going to be warm when it starts shocking its way through your veins? Well, guess what? It's going to be even hotter as your skin's boiling on the inside and the outside from the electricity ripping through your body as the humid air still makes you feel uncomfortable. So stay inside, get lots of water, stay safe, and that's all I got for you. So this has been your Nashville weather broadcast. Back to you, Shrim. Okay, anyway, look at this. Look. Nashville. Look! Look! New York, Nevada, Wisconsin, California, Pennsylvania, Ohio, Michigan, Idaho, Oregon, Ontario, Vermont, Queensland in Australia, Iowa, Indiana, Kansas, Missouri. What is it with the Nashvilles? Why is Nashville such a popular name for a place? Worries. Welcome. Nashville, Oregano. A lot of people named Nash. Presumably, yeah. Ugh. Take care. Thanks for coming. Rip, they're already gone. Yeah, I don't do healing. is inquisitive. Like, I can heal people, technically. Like, I could use Cure Wounds Mass, or I could just respec my whole build and drop all the stuff that I have. But, yeah. I mean, I could just go get another build that actually heals people, which is also be fine. I was just kind of hoping we'd see more people showing up. But yeah, it could be a lot of people named Nash. I don't know. If these guys just want to go run the raid, we can just run the raid. I can swap to another bard. I was kind of hoping to run it on this character, but it is what it is. Is he a Storm Singer with no ship buffs? Huh. Anyway, during work hours? It is during work hours. Yeah, I'll just... Decent damages. Yeah. Alright. Can get started. I'm just gonna swap to healer and then we can get started. Then we can at least do the raid. I just realized I have no idea how to spell that guy's name. It is what it is. Or we can just do the raid. Should be no problem. Let's do some healing. I usually don't heal on the bard, but it's fine. I like how I have barely more mana, because this character has no past lives. What is this person's name? Are they anonymous? Oh god. Okay, well I don't know what their name is. Shoot. Okay. Multiple servers? It's just it's a pretty common guild name, I have to imagine. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Alright. Okay. I'll just slam it out. Again, this wasn't the character I wanted to run, but it is the character I am running. Can you late join this raid or does it lock it out? I can't remember.
Kopru ruins brood silently to the east. Yonder.
I can't tumble. There we go. Excuse me. What is happening right now? I'm not able to tumble? Did they disable the Bard tumble casting? Yo, it's disabled. Wait, what? Oh my god, I have to do this one by one? It could be experimental tumble control. It could be the experimental tumble control. I don't have that turned on. What happened? I turned it on and now it's working just fine. Weird. Anyway. When the first part actually opens? Yeah, that makes sense. Hey, cat. Cat, come here. Cat, come here. Aw, kitty cat. Hello. Okay, once he's in the raid, then we can go. Just waiting for him to join the raid.
A magical barrier blocks your path, and a corpse lies sprawled in front of it. It appears to be a relatively recent addition to this ancient ruins decor.
One more person, them should be good. is in. Alright, let's go. I don't know if anybody is capable of doing the death thing. Probably. Probably
still as
fine.
only stone can be. It's quiet. Too quiet.
Research. Search. I have this somewhere.
No weapon or spell can harm
Woo!
this beast.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure there is a lockout for the raid. That's why
You'll
I'm
have
saying
to
that.
work the locks on the run.
Oh. Oh, wait. Come on. Don't get hit. Thank you. I'm not in any danger of taking damage. It's just, like, annoying when I get slowed down. Ad time? Yeah, you got it. I can get you with the ad time. Yeah, the raid should go fine. I'm sure it might just take a little while, but that's about it. I'm just gonna be mindful about how many spell points I'm using for anything. It's over here. Oh my god, dude. Please. I don't even know what shot me. Was it that thing? Over there, yeah. This one. You guys doing the secret boss? Yeah, we're gonna be doing everything. Get more loot, man. You must do the secret boss.
As the last rune is set alight, the way forward is open. You exit the ruins.
That dinosaur should go away.
Volcano ahead.
Go away, Dino.
Death's teeth roars in frustration, unwilling to follow. Perhaps it fears something ahead. The scaly form of the largest corporeal you have ever seen is coiled here. Turn
Good for
to
Lindals. Oh, you too.
The creature projects searing malice into your mind as a challenge. To battle!
Lindal's belt. Where are we going? This way? This way. Imagine if you tried to finish the raid without doing secrets after the raid would just teleport out. Yeah, because it takes a little bit of extra time, but honestly, it's not that big of a deal. My one downside with this character is I do not have enlarge. So if I actually want to heal people at a distance, I need to actually go to them, which is going to be a little bit annoying for me, but it should be fine. I'm not super worried about it. Right next to us. Nice. Hello, friend. But yeah, a lot of people want to do the optional boss, which makes sense. I also want to do the optional boss. But yeah, this should be okay. I'm kind of worried about the end fight just because of how long it might take, but I'm sure we'll be okay. Hey, it's the Dino Bone Rune Arm, the item I needed on my last character. Sick.
You find yourself before the legendary.
Okay.
She appears to be merely a human woman in her prime, with only a touch of greenish flame to hint at her power. Yet she
It should be
is
okay.
viewed by the Islanders more than
Anyone
any
shrine?
beast that stalks
You
the
shrines.
Isle of Dread. Closer inspection
You shrine.
shows
You
that the
shrines.
flame is locked in
We get
some
you.
kind of trance, shrouded in a protective shadow.
Okay, anyone else shrine?
Her head as if she
You're
was
good.
arguing with
Just make sure
herself.
everyone has bard buffs.
With someone
People don't have bard buffs, that's going to cause problems. Okay, we're good.
skeleton abruptly gestures as if to cast a spell. The unnatural silence is lifted.
Yeah, our damage is fine.
The undead scream with voices racked.
People are doing good damage. We're fine. I'm not worried about this.
It's the only way.
My clever apprentice.
Can I just fascinate these guys? I can't remember.
The ghost flame's voice is
It's like turning, right? Where they just like
These toys
They just,
cannot
like, automatically
help
break
us
out or
escape
whatever?
this pact. Not even death can break
oh,
our
or they don't
bonds.
get fascinated.
shadows again
That's also
shield
true.
the skeleton, silencing its screams.
Without them, which makes it chance if we don't want to put the special secret loot, keep it special or whatever, a bit baffling. Yeah, exactly. I wholeheartedly agree. It is deeply confusing and baffling, the decision making behind that one. I don't know why you can't just buy it with runes. Like, I thought it was the whole point of putting the runes in the game was to add, like, consistency to the loot. That makes a lot of sense to me. It's one of the reasons why I like the runes in the first place. I still think raiding is annoying, but the fact that there are people out there that have been doing this raid since it released and still don't have the belt is a little sad. Alright, now we got Dinosaur. Oh, team, get him. Gonna run around in circles, basically. The cleric tank says they don't need any healing in this raid, which is pretty cool, because I don't want to heal them. So that
Cloudy
works
in
for me.
summer, cool. Cloudy in winter, warmish. Has anyone looked into this?
Honestly, great question. Yeah, when it is cloudy in the wintertime, that's when you know it's a little bit warmer. When it's a sunny day in the middle of winter, especially up here, you know that it is the coldest day on record that year. Horrible. You know, if it's a sunny day outside in the middle of winter, don't go outside in Canada. You'd be like, oh, it's bright and sunny outside. No, that means it's so cold there's no condensation in the atmosphere, and it is freezing cold. Yeah. Yeah. It's too cold for clouds, so they just don't form. So it'll be sunny, windy, and very, very cold. So yeah. Okay, chat. What do you think about a Tabaxi Trib as a Druid, Monk, Henshin Mystic, and Wolf form? Staff, of course. You can't use any of the staff attacks in animal form, because in animal form, you don't count as holding a quarterstaff.
Eyes gleaming with violent intent, green fire igniting in her hands.
Would it surprise you to learn that I was once an adventurer like you? And
I
look
was
at
once
me
an
now.
adventurer like you,
Look
but
at
then I
my
took an arrow in the
powers.
knee.
This is the cost of
So yeah.
whispered one wants to
Do I
collect
press any
you,
more completions
then
with
make you
secrets and
like
without?
us.
Oh, there has to be more completions with secrets.
Die while you still can.
Secrets that you can kill the Ghost Flame. True. It has definitely been a long time since I've been in a group where we killed the Ghost Flame. But I'm basically not spending any spell points. Okay, I believe we're just knocking down the 2 million here. Do we have a ranged character? Yeah, we have an Inquisitive. Cool. Yeah. I already have that. Okay, good.
Psychic wave of pure pain ripples through your body as green flames wink out. Even the ghost flame staggers. This pain cannot be avoided, only endured.
Gonna stay here as a group. Knock all these things down. I think we're good. Just have to pay attention to whenever the thing roars.
The inky shadows that shielded the ghost flame and her beast give way.
Where's the Ghost Flame?
Necromancer curses.
Oh, Ghost Flame aggro.
The battle is joined.
Damnation! That actually hurt! And he was my favorite!
That's why I ran away from the Ghost Flame. Hey, hand, what's up? Block. You're gonna be focusing on the wolf attacks, but with the staff speed bonus damage. You don't get the staff speed because you're not holding a quarterstaff. You're in wolf
It's
form.
been a century since I've unleashed my full power.
You have to be holding a quarterstaff, and because you're in animal form, the game says you are not holding a quarterstaff, you're using animal attacks. Therefore, you do not get the speed. I only know this because I tested it out specifically because I was very curious about how that
Perhaps
worked.
it's a mercy. Perhaps not.
Roar. druid is too far away. Let's get to druid.
Tormented screams
There we go.
can be heard
Heal you,
once more,
druid.
as the shadows recede from one of the
There we go.
burning figures.
Whoop. Yep. Yeah, I tried that already because I thought like, oh, animal form but quarterstaff. That was actually one of the first of actually trailblazers I wanted to try. I thought it'd be really sick because you get the dex hit and damage, and Wolf can use dex to scale all their attacks. So I was like, oh, but like, so you can have like the dex and the dex scaling. Oh shit, it's gonna be amazing. Roar, roar, roar. Yeah, we're good. Get off the platform. I can't heal you. There we go. Whoop. For those that don't know, if you're on the platform corners, you can't be healed.
Tormented screams can be heard once more as the shadows recede from one of the burning figures.
Okay. Healing the stuff. That's why they work with that one sickle that is held with like a quarterstaff. Yeah, that's to do with the. It's basically the animation set that's loaded. Roar. Okay, we're good. Stand together, get the secrets blown down. Heals, heals, heals. Okay, I think we're good. Alright. Someone die to do the jump, please. Also, roar. I'm assuming somebody does have one. So, jury high for me. I can't right now, but in the future. Have you picked up macro tech with this character yet? No, I haven't. I forget to pick up macro tech with all my characters. Running with scissors, get him. Yeah, I would die, but I can't die. So, roar. Is that cleric tank a multi-class? Yeah, it's 15 cleric, 5 paladin. I assume either defense or luck domain. Or animal domain. Honestly, all of those options seem like they could be fine. With the flat health. Come on, Dino, stay on the plate. Alright, you said you make a bluff checks using the spot skill value. Just gonna set a thing somewhere. That. Roar. That's in baiting bite. And I don't think baiting bite works.
Impressive. But can you finish the job?
Alright, someone needs to go in the abyss. Go. To the abyss. No, I need to get your stone. Don't die too far. Okay, now I have to go in here and get the stone. Ooh. You can do it. Yeah, performs a bluff check using your spot skill. I think it actually uses your bluff skill. I don't think it actually uses your spot. If it uses your spot, I'm okay to the idea to be wrong, but I'm pretty sure it just uses your spot.
You'll find no shortage of them in
Or sorry, your bluff. Oh, it's over here, right? Where's another issue? Yeah. I'm not 100% certain that it works. He's just standing there getting just wailed on. I don't know. Do I have the things? DDO skeletons in the closet. I can copy paste pretty quick. The wiki and the wiki isn't up to date? Yeah. Are they an Azamar? The cleric? This cleric? Yeah. 15 cleric, 5 paladin. Oh god. Oh Jesus. Yeah, we got a blade forge, a rage claw shifter, an Azamar, a half orc, a gnome, and an elf. Yep. You mind asking them for their build? The cleric tank build?
Nothing is more dangerous than a
I don't know if they share, but yeah. All right.
So I ask you.
Gotta repair this guy. I can in a minute. Let me just get this sorted here. I have a feeling that with 550 amp, you're gonna need a lot of very specific gear, but you know. Oh, whoops.
You feel your words stir the air. The spirit suddenly flickers out, and then reforms. That did something. Now, what comes next?
I don't have a macro. Before you say like, yo, Strimtom, where's your macro? Don't have a macro, okay? I don't run this raid very often. I should set that up, though. That would not take me that long to do. Again, I have no issues with the fact that this is how we have to do the raid now every single time. I kind of do wish, like, this secret was known to everyone, which would be kind of cool in the sense that, like, it would be easier to read and digest in-game. Like, imagine if the characters, like, read out their lines as you went along. Yeah. Complete min-max? Yeah. Yeah. Guys, a zillion statistics. And there is a different caliber of character and out there and player where, like, you know, I'd like to think I'm a pretty good player, but I would never consider myself among the best of players in this game because, one, I don't put in the time and effort and attention. And two, there are just people that are just dramatically better, both in terms of their character designs, the amount of effort they put in, and then there's general keyboard and mouse skill. I find it very impressive. That's why I'm very fortunate that I get to be in a space where I can play the game with so many people that are so good at it. Like, to me, I just think it's really cool. I get to experience other people and their incredible skill and the amount of time they've dedicated into focusing and building up one thing. And or multiple things, as the case may be, as time goes on.
You're close. Just speak to...
DDO that probably don't even realize there is a story. It's funny because the most recent expansion is like, hey, by the way, you remember all the expansions that happened over the past several years? Yeah, that's all relevant. Here. Copy paste. Oh, whoops. There we go. Alright, we got it.
With the uttering of that last word, the story of Yaoa and her companions is complete. It is a secret no more. You have broken Vecna's...
There was a lot of mana regen.
Wait,
Nice.
it's done. The pact is broken.
The pact is
I am
broken.
Yarrow. Once again, I am free.
Alright, just gotta make sure we don't lose. You can go back to the
There are
Borderlands.
always left now.
Does the Borderlands have anything to do with the pages? Oh yeah, it is a codex
For you,
page.
adventurers.
I don't know.
I
That's a
doubt
good
that
question.
Vecna is done with you. So best of luck with that.
What is this blasphemy? The speaking of secrets. the breaking
Alright,
of
now I can just waste all my mana.
such insolence will not go
Did we
unpunished.
set up the question because we already kind of dealt with Vecna? Yeah,
You were to destroy my
that's a great
farm.
question. I don't know how they're going to do it. That is always the trouble of whether you want to put in like the actual story into the end of the raid. Because if they put the story just in the game as opposed to in the raid, then it means that more players can actually experience the whole story, which makes sense. Problem is, don't forget that you have a hand on your head, Stream Tom. The problem is that a lot of people won't be able to experience the big story in the raid. But if we don't fight Vecna in the raid, as we fought him in the story, then that means that who's the villain for the raid if the thing is already solved by the time the raid rolls around. So that's one of those like weird things that I think a lot of video games deal with. Dino Belt. Oh, my inventory slots are full again? Oh my god. Why is every character has full inventory? Okay. Give me the items. Did anyone get anything cool? I don't think anyone got anything cool. Yeah, I think we're fine. Oh, the topaz, I'm very happy about it. Ooh, someone got the salt. Well, reverse salt. Bad salt. Just come out of the closet. You're supposed to leave them there. Yep. Fake salt. Nice jobs. Thanks, team. Alright, now I gotta reincarnate my garbage character that makes me angry. Oh, I didn't send them a message. Oh. Whoopsie. I was supposed to tell you if, says hi. I forgot. You know how it is. Sometimes you just forget to do things that you say you're gonna do.
The task is done. I assume there will be
Causes decay, you wish. Razor Claw, Razor Claw, Razor Claw? Yeah, I think I'm gonna do the Dex Bard, if I'm being honest. Maybe Razor Claw in the future, but Dex Bard seems like it could be
Is
fun.
there a value of getting raid loot on a character that is not your main if the character is already geared out?
Yeah, because you get runes. And you can use the raid loot for another build later. It's not like pulling a piece of raid loot that you can't use on that character is bad, because you can just use it on another character. Or, like, sorry, you can use it on a different build on that same character, because reincarnation is the thing. Stockpiling raid loot's a really good idea. Nice. Just to make sure I get more platinum, because I don't want to run out of platinum, you know? What a horrible thought that would be. Thought about running Punch Barbarian? No, because they're probably going to patch it soon, and also I don't want to use the exploit. Yeah, all the Vistani attacks work with every weapon type in the whole game. Like, if I was going to do that, I'd run that with the Puss and Boots build. I'm going to log out to the other character. I'm going to quickly get up, go to the washroom, get some more water and stuff, you know. You know how it is. Yeah, I'm definitely reincarnating this stupid bard. It makes me angry. Yeah, all of them. Ow. Ow. Oh, that feels good. Oh. Sorry, I was scratching my leg. Feels good. Anyway, I'll be right back. Oh. So, I go to the bathroom, and the cat is howling at me. Just absolutely howling. I don't know what's wrong. Maybe the cat's hungry. So, I go to, like, check the food bowl or whatever. I'm like, oh, no, cat's got food. But she was, like, really howling. And then she went to her food bowl and started eating. I think she was hungry, but forgot she had food. So I walked her to her food bowl, and then she was fine. Cats are very smart creatures, you know. They're very intelligent. They really have a incredible knack for this sort of stuff. Lead a cat to water and make a drink? I can, yeah. Guild lost renown, but I don't think anybody left. Anyone have this? If your guild lost renown, somebody left or a character was deleted. That's it. You can check if somebody left or not by going to the account size, and you can see recent departures. Yeah, as far as specific questions about the build, I don't know how the build is put together and everything else. Can you still go out here? Do they patch that? Okay, there's the plane here. All right. Where's a good spot? I need a good spot. Spot. Oh, up there on that roof. Okay, we're down 200 cents forever. If you're down 250k, it like again, it sounds more and more and more like someone's character got yeeted and deleted. Get a little lower. Perfect. Beautiful. Are you ready? I need a haircut, dude. Oh my god. I need a haircut. Look how long my hair is. Oh. I must have like a mullet going on. I don't like it. So I need to fix it. Okay. So. Oh, hydrate, sure. Just gonna do this. Rain down on your foes with an infinite number of bolts, thunder, lightning, and actual physical bolts with the Storm Singer Inquisitive here. Dang, this is a cool build, you might say. But is it the best build? No, it's not. It's fine. It gets the job done. It's an Inquisitive, which means it's going to do a reasonable amount of damage. It's a Bard, so you get buffs for your allies. It can disable all the traps in the game. It's kind of cool. But it's not the best Inquisitive in the world. I can't recommend this build over like just a standard Rogue Ranger Inquisitive. You're going to get more mileage with a build like that. But it is pretty cool, and it worked just fine. So I can recommend it on that front. Charisma is your main stat here. With this type of build, you do need enough dexterity to make sure you get all the feats. Much easier if you have tomes. And again, one of the reasons why it's kind of better to play some of the other ways around this. Now, one of the nice things is you can technically, with a Bard, use Swashbuckling to get dexterity to hit damage with crossbows. You just can't do that on a Stormsinger. So you're entirely locked into Charisma, which means you will need to be using Fate Arc Illusionist for Charisma to hit damage. So this build does require Favorite Soul and Charisma to hit damage from Fate Arc. So if you don't have those, there's no real replacement for that with this character. However, saves are okay. This is without buffs, so you get a little bit higher in combat. Skills, you're doing all the trapping skills because you're a trapping character, as well as perform. And outside of that, you're kind of free. I went with Jump and Haggle because it seemed important to me at the time. I also wanted Diplomacy because you actually use Diplomacy in the Inquisitive line, so I thought that's not too bad. I put too many points into Use Magic Device because I get so much from my class abilities, but you know, you can do what you want. Balance is good as an option. I also just didn't level Open Lock because I was lazy and didn't feel like it, which was very annoying because then it meant I couldn't open locks later in the game, but you know, it is what it is. As far as the feats go, they're fairly straightforward. You kind of just take literally every ranged feat in the entire game. Point blank shot, precise shot, rapid reload, rapid shot. So you have to take all of these, as well as taking precision, which I like, improve critical range. And then for meta magics, I actually took both quicken and maximize. Now the reason why I took maximize is because you do get shout during the leveling process to give you a little bit of extra damage in an AoE from the spells or Stormsinger tree. On top of that, your character also gets, I use from Epic's Tonkin Thunderhammer, and both of these work pretty well with Maximize. Should you use Maximize? Probably not, but it worked well for me, and it was good for AoE to actually help me level. As far as the Epic and Epic Destiny feats, for ranged characters, you only have one route, which is taking Overwhelming Critical, Watchful Eye, Inspiration, Melody, Excellence. Oh, I didn't take Combat Archery? Well, I would take Combat Archery here. I don't know why I didn't do that. Probably take that over to Epic Damage Reduction. Epic Damage Reduction, Inspiration, Melody, Excellence is just good for every single Bard. Overwhelming Critical is just a good ability. And then Watchful Eye. You don't actually need this. You technically get this effect as an Inquisitive, but it gives you 5% double shot in the Shirati Champion tree, so it's just too good to take. Anything else? And then I went with Crush Weakness, Double Shot, Holy Strike for the synergy with Shirati Champion, and Legendary Aim, because this one is amazing. Now for the Scion feat, I went Plane of Air. This just made sense to me. It's got Imbue Dice, which you need. It's got Dodge and Dodge Cap, which is pretty good for this character. Electric Spell Power and Universal Spell Power, which seemed appropriate. Is this as good as Scion of the Ethereal Plane? No, it's worse than Ethereal Plane, but it's cool. Which is kind of the point of this character. If you're playing this character, it's because you think, oh, a character that's literally shooting out bolts that then cause lightning bolts to strike, that's cool. As far as the spells go, it's pretty stock standard for Bard. I don't really have anything to say. Just take all these spells because they're really good and cast the buff spells on yourself as you level. So, the crux of this build is Storm Singer, because the Storm Singer gives you the Lightning Bolt effect whenever you cast spells, and then you get this ability, Storm Singer's Inspiration, which makes it so the Lightning Bolt goes down on your melee and range attacks, which you can pass out to all of your friends. So you get lightning spell power, you scale this, and you get these free lightning strikes. The damage is actually substantial. The problem is, the proc rate is around 2%, so you're not going to see it all too often, and one of the main points of this character build was Enhanced Bolt, which would make it so your bolts freeze monsters with no save. This only works on spells, it does not work on attacks. It's a bug, unfortunately, but yeah, it only works on spells, it does not work on attacks, so that doesn't work at all. So in the future, I'd probably spend 21 points. In fact, I'd actually spend no points in this tree, because that's why I'm TRing out of it, because it didn't work as well as I wanted to. But it still does function. Like, you get some damage out, and for, like, Epic Elite, low Reapers, your character is going to feel great as you're just smashing through monsters effortlessly. Because, again, you're still an Inquisitive. You get all the good stuff out of Inquisitive. Look at all this damage. Most of the stuff is, like, passive damage. This is just a passive that works with Diplomatic Impunity or Immunity. You get Imbue Dice. You take Jaded every time, so you just get full damage against every monster. It's the best one to go with. You get Shoot Later, which is 1,000,000 damage. And then you get, of course, Improved Uncanny Dodge, from the best cooldowns in the entire game. Now, this character does also use War Soul, because I like Divine Might to get the extra hit and damage, and then Fade Arc Illusionist for the Familiar's Flourish, the Charisma to hit and damage right here. Now, as far as the Epic Destiny tree goes, it's fairly straightforward. Take everything good out of Shradi Champion. I don't like using the Shradi Epic Strike, Hunt's End on the double hit weapons, so Inquisitive and Repeating Crossbow. The main reason I don't like it is because it only applies to the first shot and not the second shot, whereas something like Fatesinger, Pluck a String, applies to both shots. So you go boom boom, and both of them get the Pluck a String, and they get the extra damage. Similarly, they both get the Arrow of Discord damage. So I much prefer to do that as opposed to this. Plus, also, if you critically hit with this attack, which has a +2 critical threat range, and my crit chance is 16 to 20, that's a 14 to 20 crit chance. So if I crit about a third of the time whenever I use this, and I hit twice, so 1/3, I'm hitting twice, it's about 50% of the time, I'm stunning the target and then dealing extra damage because of the stun. So generally, this is a great ability. Then you get the stun on top of that, which is pretty nice. And you can make it so monsters take extra damage from Sonic, which is cool, because not only can you take the Sonic ability out of here, but also I use Tonkin's Thunderhammer to also ramp up the amount of Sonic damage that you're dealing. And this one has no save on it, so you just kind of like whip it out, and when you open a combat, it freezes 1 or 2 monsters from your Stormsinger effect, so the Enhanced Bolt comes down, freezes some guys, and then you just start firing damage into them, which is why I think Macrotech is also good. Macrotech also granting Rune Arm use. I never charge the Rune Arm because I don't have any DCs, so I'm never going to land it. It's intelligence based, so what are you going to do? But it's just a free item. So with my item slot here, my character is able to kick up and use legendary Old Ironsides to get some extra. I get the legendary Dread Curse set, as well as the Fire Imbue and the extra stats on here, which are just nice and convenient. Yeah, it's pretty much all there is to say about the Epic Destinies. There's nothing really crazy out here. Obviously, Fatesinger gives you Rain as well, which gives you Sonic and Electric, which again, just like fits. It just like fits the theme of the build. You got tons of lightning coming down. The only thing I couldn't fit into this build was Lightning Attunement, which would add in even more lightning damage into the build. But overall, it is pretty cool. As far as the equipment goes, I actually do have a full equipment list for this build. If you want to put it together, it will take you some time because there are 2, or I guess the final build is 3 raid items. All of them from Isle of Dread. You have the Dinosaur Bone Helmet crafted. You have the, instead of Old Ironsides, you want the Dinosaur Bone Rune Arm. And then you want an Attuned Bone Heavy Crossbow, all of which come from the raid skeletons in the closet. But they won't take you terribly long to get because there's 2 chests. And people find the helmet and the Rune Arm all the time and don't want it. So you'll have opportunities to get those in there. And the rest of the stuff is fairly straightforward, just a bunch of stuff from Isle of Dread. You're running Isle of Dread set because it's pretty good. You're running the Stalker set, the Dread Stalker set, because it's pretty good. Using the new Blazing Sniper sights from Temple of Elemental Evil because they're insane. And I also am using this glove because all these stats are good. You can use actually every single one of the stats on this glove. You also need extra action boosts. You can get extra action boosts without requiring this item, because now with Vecna Unleashed, which is where I am right now, you can get a augment for extra action boosts. However, the stunning is good for the build. Insightful armor piercing is good for the build. Insightful constitution is good for the build. This item just like fits in perfectly, and literally all the stats are amazing. So there's no downsides with that. So if you do want a full gear list, there will be one to follow. I don't have a gear list that's like, you know, without any of these raid items. I guess the answer is instead of dinosaur bone helmet crafted, you just use the regular helmet from like the adventure zone, use old iron sides, and then attuned bone crossbow. Like you really need one. You need one raid item, so I would recommend this one. If you don't want to get this one, get a regular bone crossbow from Isle of Dread instead of the attuned, and then instead of the pendant of subtle pain, which is pretty good, just replace this with literally any item from Isle of Dread, any necklace, except for the artifact. So just throw an Isle of Dread necklace in here, and then get your 5-piece set, and it's fine. Your build's going to be worse, but the raid item really helps out, so you don't have to do that. But yeah, so that's the character. It's all right. It was pretty fun to play. I enjoyed leveling it, but the range desync is just too much for my brain to handle for too long, so I can't do it anymore. So I'm going to be turning this character into a new type of bard. That'll be better or worse, I don't know, but only time will tell. If you like what you see here, make sure you subscribe or don't subscribe, or I don't know, do whatever you want. Play this character or don't. I'd recommend don't. Instead, wait for the next build. The next build is going to actually be pretty good. Or it's not. I don't know. This is the second character in a row that was both ranged and also has bugs that prevent the abilities from working, because this ability doesn't work because of a bug. The paladin didn't work because of a bug. Because, like, I don't know, maybe I'm just, like, cursed to pick the wrong character builds, and then everything I pick is going to be bugged from now on. Who knows? Let's find out. Anyway, we're playing more bards, so I'll see you guys in the next bard video. Bard video. Bye-bye. Bard video. Bard video. Bard video. Whoa! Okay, we're done. Here we go. Time to reincarnate. I hate this character. I'm delete it. I'm gonna whip it off a bridge. Anyway. Well, you guys like throwing your character into the abyss? Yeah. Where's an abyss? I need an abyss. Sharn? There's an abyss in Sharn, right? I don't need to throw it in the abyss. It's fine. Alright. Yeah, it's TR time. I can't do it. I can't do it anymore. I know it has not been that long that I've been, like, on this character, and all my filigrees and everything are already done, but it's like, dude, I can't do it anymore. Oh, God. Yeah, no more. I don't know. I don't need these cosmetics. I can delete them. Eat them and delete them. What's next? Puss in Boots. My next build is Puss in Boots. What is my guy holding? Huh. Look at that. He's got some type of semicircle on his arm. The rune arm animation? Oh, it probably is from old Ironsides because I took the rune arm off. Yeah, that's true. Can I play with an accent? No, I can't. I'm not good with accents. Bard thrower hype? Yeah, bard thrower. Okay, what do I do if I reincarnate the build and then the dex doesn't actually work and it's just a bug? Ugh. I'm not ready for this. Antonio Banderas? No. Oh, speaking of Puss in Boots. Kitty, come here. Come here. Hi. Come over here. Come here. Come here. You don't want to come over here? You want to stare at me? Yeah, you want to stare? Yeah, the cat wants to stare. Doesn't want to come over here. Oh. Hi. Okay, she does not want to be near me. Puss in Boots build? It's exactly as you think it is. It's being a bard, Tabaxi bard with a rapier, with a lot of finesse and dexterity. Yeah, I figured it would be protection, because at some point, the PRR ends up becoming more valuable than the MRR. Plus the armor class, too. Is the squirrels? No. Here. While I'm emptying out my TR cache, here you go. You stare at the cat. Why are you going so fast? Well, you can't stare at the cat anymore. And she's gone. She took off like a rocket. Whoops. Just remember, want to do a Henshin Sacred Fist? Please convince me not to do it before this. No, because Henshin Mystic, you get the imbue. And with the imbue, you can then kick butt. Oh, that reminds me. We use the imbue with the paladin attacks, so you get the light damage applying as well as the fire damage from the fire imbue. Roll. Let go. Alright, let's do it. I'm not even going to think about any consequences of my actions. I'm just reincarnating. I don't care. Doesn't work, grab it, SOS, and reincarnate at 20. True. They separate imbue toggles. You don't need to have the light damage toggle on to get the effect. I'm pretty sure it's just a passive. But we can look. I'm pretty sure that the Sacred Fist, tier 4, is your key spells now deal light damage in addition to their fire and force, on top of Henshin Mystic. There we go. Which has the new text. Anyway, it's somewhere in here. It applies the extra damage, so I'm pretty sure you can do both. Heart. I didn't even check. Heart. Do I have any hearts? Dude, I have so many hearts. But those are not the hearts that I wanted. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I know. The 12, please. Yoink. Whee. Hello, Lehar. I would like to trade in my things. That's the scroll seal shard cruncher. I'm dumb. Alright. Stormsinger or Drow? I think I want the Drow past life because I get closer to Drow. Do I care about Stormsinger? Stormsinger's cold and electric spell power. Do I need cold and electric spell power for anything? I mean, it's just good. Then I'm not closer to racial completionist. I'm gonna go with the Drow. Seems good. Yeah, that seems right. The racial seems good. So I got my... No, not the lesser. Not the +3. Where are my hearts? Lesser. Got one heart here. Epic Heart of Wood? Yeah, epic. There we go. Okay, so that's good. That's the epic heart. I don't even know what epic past life I take. Treasure level 34. Damn. Look at that. Existing shard. Whee. Oh yeah, also I put the prediction up. Gonna do a gold roll, so if you want to win a bunch of Sun Flasks, please throw in your entire life savings. Thank you. Or if you don't want to do that, also watch other people lose their whole life savings. It's all good times. Choose a past life feat. What do I want more of? Trap damage and absorption? I mean, you don't have to tell me twice. I like Ancient Blessing. It's pretty good. I do like that. I also like Skill Mastery, which is pretty good. Probably do that. But, yeah. I'm just gonna do Ancient Blessings, because it also gives, like, PRR, which is good. Oh yeah, good idea. Yeah, I like Skill Mastery quite a bit. We'll go with Ancient Blessing. The Divine Past Lives are good, man. Strim Tom. There we go. Next, Charisma. Wisdom. There we go. Skills. Yep. Shield Mastery. Good job. And great. Good. Ancient Blessing, would you run? Love you some amps. Yeah, I like Ancient Blessing. I also have Brace for +3 to all saves, and I really like +3 all saves, so 15 amp versus +3 all saves. It's a tough sell, but they're all very good. I like the amp because it's ramp as well, and you need ramp on repair builds. Hey, give me skills. And defeat deity. Yep, sounds good. I'm doing a racial, so it doesn't matter that I picked regular bard. Combat expertise. Give me a feat. Yay! Okay, go down to the bottom, pick a new skill. You have 15 amp and the saves. Yeah, or I could just have even more amp. You get 60 amp from past lives, which is kind of cool. The problem is, it's only healing amp, and so again, if you want the ramp or the namp, you're stuck. And I do like having the ramp, or namp. I've had this idea for a rogue that takes wraith form or lich form, and it's basically a quarterstaff rogue fighter wizard that uses the potion effect where you get 50 hamp from drinking potions. And also the negative form, so you can heal really easily. So you get all the negative powers. You get the extra negative amplification from the tree, so you have a lot of negative amplification. You get the extra negative amplification from drinking the potions, and then you can just drink negative healing potions instead of positive healing potions, is the thought process. And you get all the immunities of being like an undead and a rogue. The one downside is that you have to drink potions and epics to heal yourself. But other than that, there's really no downside, you know. That's pretty good. Like potions in epics, very annoying. But you know, it is what it is. Yeah, if there was a negative healing SLA somewhere, like where's negative healing renew? That'd be kind of cool. Yeah, where's it doesn't have to be called decay. It could be called like you know, undead resilience or something like that. I don't know. Strength of the grave. Something dramatic. Nah, decompose still implies that there would be like destruction. Wither and Bloom. Great name. I like that. It's a combination. I like it. Yeah, negative energy burst spell like ability is the idea that I think everybody thinks is probably pretty good. I don't think anyone would really complain about that. All right, Drow 1. What do I get? +1 search. Shit, man. That's awesome. Okay, I'm going to do what I always do, which is fully relog the game. Every time, I always fully relog the game. Because you never know when your shit's going to break. Weather and balloons. Mm-hmm. That's drown number 1. Does it break? Yeah, there was a time in the past where the you'd have issues with there'd be issues where sometimes your game wouldn't load properly and you would like log into the game without tomes or something without realizing it. So you would level up, not have tomes, and then you'd be missing skill points and other stuff, or you couldn't take your feats, and you'd have to like relog to fix it. Nah, skills are 1. Skills are 1. Stats are 2. Alright. Time to play Bard. Yeah, dude. Tabaxi Bard. Hell yeah. Puss in Boots. So I'm Dex build. Gotta have max Dex. I need some intelligence probably. 16's good. Need some constitution. Do you need charisma? I'm a Bard, right? I need charisma. I think I need some charisma for being Bard. How much charisma do you need to be a Bard? Maybe I start with something like a 12. And then I just let tomes pick me up. Seems good. Alright. Disable device. Check. Open lock. Search. 1 tumble. Use measure device. Balance. Jump. Swim. Spot. I can put perform if I want, because I have extra points. Hegel. Bluff? I'm not really a rogue. What Puss in Boots can bluff? I can imbue. What do I use for the imbue? The Frost imbue? Frosty? I'm a Frosty imbuer. Yeah, Frosty imbue seems good. So go inviting. Okay, so now okay, so now I need to do this here. So we'll load it up. Do this, right? So we gotta be like orange. That's the hair, skin tone. Okay, he's like kind of orange. I don't know if I can get that exact orange. I think it's not bright enough, but we're gonna do our best. He's got kind of like that Garfield orange. He has no hair. I know that. He's got no hair whatsoever. No hair, no beard. So I gotta get rid of all of that. So hairstyle, he's just bald. So no hair, because he's just got the ears underneath that. He's got the tabby pattern. So we're gonna have to get rid of the facial hair as well. Yeah, he's got nothing like so. Nice. Okay, so now we gotta get the actual pattern here. So the hair color. So we gotta get the pattern. So marking style. So he's got like a tabby face. Does he have scars? I don't think he has scars, so I think we're good on that one. So we're gonna axe the scar. Let's see what we got. So he's got, that's pretty good. This is pretty much what he has. He has a little bit of whiteness around the eyes, maybe. Yeah. There we go. Okay, so that's more Puss in Boots. And then we got to get the marking style that kind of matches the face. It's also like kind of brownish. Like it's like brown, kind of. Like maybe a little lighter. Yeah, like kind of like a light brown. And then we need the kind of like come out from the center of the face. Oh, like a leopard pattern. Maybe a little dark. It's because the problem is you can't get the skin to be like more orange. This is the main issue. So yeah. Oh, the eyes yellower? Yeah. Doesn't he have green eyes? These look like green eyes to me. Yeah, he's got green eyes, dude. This is green. He's got green eyes for sure. So yeah, we'll put that there. So he's definitely got green eyes. Yeah. Okay, tail. Tail, again, he's got like kind of like the rings on it. I don't know if I can get a tail that has rings. But we're trying our best here. It's pretty much just this one. This is the tail that he has. He's got a thin tail. There's only one thin tail. So he's got to go with this tail. Which seemed pretty good. Tomfoolery at once. No, you can't stop me. This is not a very good Puss in Boots, I'm going to be honest. But I'm trying my best. All right. Well, here we go. Puss in Boots. Oh, I can get the ears probably better. Oh, whoa. Pretty sure he has small ears. I'm pretty sure Puss in Boots has small ears. Yeah, kind of small. Yeah, like small cat ears. There we go. All right. I need to be a bard, so I need to be neutral. Chaotic neutral. Which is good. Number Brim, it might work. Yeah, maybe. Definitely not sold on this outfit, but, we'll see as we go. Okay. So that should be okay. I'm feeling good about this. And now... Oh, I didn't do the nose. What's his nose look like? It is kind of his nose. He's got like two nostrils, like they're like in the front. Yeah, he's got smaller nose. Yeah, 4 maybe? It's really small. Yeah, he's definitely got a small nose. Yeah. Can I choose the whiskers? I don't believe you get to choose the whiskers. No, I can choose the hair, but I can't choose the whiskers. Scar, markings color. I'm just checking. Oh, lip color? Okay. I think it's darker. Yeah. Because he's got like darkness around the eyes. You can see it there. Would you ask to put a Tabaxi? Here you go. Reminds me, do I have Tabaxi and Treasure if I bought the Ultra Turbo Edition? Yeah, you do. What's this hat? From Wrath of Flame End Chest? Well, I'm not doing Wrath of Flame, so that's a waste of time. Okay. I can't get him any more orange, which is my big problem. There's no orange on the Tabaxi. All right. Let's do it. All right, thank you. What do I sickness update? The clinic doctor put me on prednisone, and I feel fucking awesome. Yeah, prednisone's good, man. The Umber Brim could be. Dragonborn could be more orange. Yeah, but then I'd be a Dragonborn and not a Tabaxi.
You find yourself waking on a shore of flotsam.
I agree. Dragonborn is awesome. It's very cool. It's just not 100% right. Oh, Chris, sorry. I was speaking it, but maybe you didn't hear them. I'll just type it out for you. This is the Puss in Boots.
Judging from how it looks now,
Here we go.
the Sahuagin are winning. However, some hopeful souls still hold out for help to arrive.
Yo, my guy is muscular as hell. Look at the muscles on this beast. Oh my god. Look at the muscles. Oh, so strong. Yeah, straight up. Oh, I forgot to put this. Whoops.
Is a badass kitty.
Yo, thanks Mustang for the resub. Appreciate the support. Hope you're doing very well. I had it muted because I was listening to a thing. So I apologize if anybody did a thing and I missed it. There's that. because I had the thing muted. Thank you for the kind support. It's very generous of you. I hope you're doing very well today. Thank you. Look at the tail swish back and forth. It's so satisfying to watch. They did a good job with the tails. Okay. Okay, Chris. Let me ask you a question. What is Puss in Boots? You said it's Puss in Boots. Do you know what Puss in Boots is? Also, Mustang, 32 months. It's a long time. Appreciate the support. You're almost at 3 American years. It's crazy. Just put that idea in your mind. What is Puss in Boots? A swashbuckler. That's right. So that's what we're gonna be. We're gonna be a swashbuckler. But not only are we gonna be a swashbuckler, Tabaxi gets dex to hit for free. Okay, with all these weapons, including rapier, which is what Puss in Boots uses. Dex to damage comes from Bard, which is swashbuckler, which is also Puss in Boots. Do you see where we're coming from here? That's right. There's some things. Do you guys put in the money? All right. Yeah, it's time for that. Click that chest. Let's go. It's time for the gold roll. You can win. You can lose. I can win. Everybody wants to win. Let's get some rolls going in the chat. Let's go. Woo! Gold roll. Yes, 100. 171's pretty good though. It's pretty good. Still take 71. Just the Last Wish is unironically the best movie of the year last year. I heard that the new Puss in Boots movie that came out was very, very, very good. So I do want to watch it at some point. So now that I have done that, we go to the Bard Trainer. Yes, I wish to train with you. I need to be a standard Bard because I need access to Swashbuckler. Okay, so Bard. Also, it's going to be 18 Bard, 1 Rogue, 1 Fighter. Okay. 2, 3. This is all good. Everything is fine. I get move speed is a good spell. I'll take move speed right away. Okay, so assassin I might use, but the main trees we're going to be using Swashbuckler, War Chanter, Vistani, Horizon Walker, and if I got time, no, I can't even use Assassin. So that's what we're going to be using. So Swashbuckler, because it gives us different tack, which is Swift Strikes. While Swashbuckling, you get Dex to damage, which is kind of important for a build like this. I get that later. But it's quite good. As well as the Swashbuckling style to have Open Hand while leveling, which is also very good. Because this just gives +6 to damage and 10 double strike, which is really nice for a 1-pointer. So do that for sure. War Chanter is going to be the main tree here, because now all of these abilities use Strength, Dex, or Charisma. So I can use my Dexterity with this build and be all Dex, which is very sweet. Vistani gives Action Boost Haste, and No Misstep comes in here to give me the Trance that I need with Dexterity.
Today has been absolute kobold scat. Now for a brief window to relax with some strim. Hope everyone's having a better day.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that you're having a bad day, Antipixel. Well, guess what? I'm here to help you make your day better, because I'm going to sit here and play video games, and you can watch me play video games, and that's supposed to help somehow. So thank you for the resub. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for tuning in. Rapier build? That is correct. We are playing a Rapier build. I want blow by blow because it's an attack that does extra damage, so I'll take that. I can't spend any more points in these trees, but I do get access to knife expertise. Now, there is a bug in the game which lets you just use Rapid Slash on any character in the entire game, which is kind of sick, so I'll probably do that because why not? It's just good. Also, I get Cat Scratch, which is another 1-pointer. I have so many attacks for like 1 point. It's very cool. So now I have Cat Scratch. I got blow by blow. I didn't take range, did I? I'm so stupid. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Everything's good. Rapid Slash doesn't require a dagger or kukri. It's broken right now. Oh, wrong floor. Wrong floor. Oh, God. There we go. Time to equip out the character. Yeah, so you can use, like, Blessed Blades with whatever you want. I think when Kukri was added, it added all weapons in the entire game. As opposed to adding Kukri. Due to some type of hilarious bug. Okay, so I'm going to have to go get a rapier from somewhere. I don't know where, but I'm not using the Ember Rapier. I'm going to use this, or this. I'll keep this maybe. So just make sure I have lots of space. Alright, let's grab some stuff. Bag is good. These tools are good. I have all these conjured bolts I need to delete. So I'm just going to leave these in the bag. They'll go back here. They'll delete themselves. I don't need this. I don't need a quiver. I don't know why I have this. Bag. Gotta make sure I just pull everything out of here that I might need. I can give them Reaper Eyes. Oh, I could have gotten red Reaper Eyes in hindsight. I don't know why I didn't do that. I just didn't. I don't have an excuse. Jib. Disease. There's so much crap in this bag. It's like upsetting. Have you played the new Wizard to see how it fares? I played it on the preview. I haven't played it yet in game. Just because I'm going to get around to it. I'm just in like a, I don't know. I want to try the new Bard thing first. It just seemed like it would be more exciting in the short term. So we'll see how that goes. But I do want to play the new revamped Wizard. I think the Wizard is going to be quite cool. I can put that there in the character bank. But yeah, new Wizard looks really cool. I just haven't logged into it yet. Because I wanted to like test out some other stuff, you know? Take my time. I believe I have everything here. Alright. Turn notifications on. Oh, wait, personally call me and tell me when you're doing Archmage Wizard. I can call you, no problem. Just put your phone number in chat and I'll give you a call. Just kidding, don't put your phone number in chat. One, because I'm not going to call you, and two, because it's a bad idea. In case you didn't know. You should know. You should be aware that that would be a bad idea. But in case you were unaware that that would be a bad idea. I shall attend to it in a trice. Just wanted to be super duper clear of what you shouldn't do. Which is put your phone number in the chat. Please don't do that. Thank you. Anyway. Blindness Ward Googs. I need... also, Soars, thank you so much for the sub. Hope you're doing well. Appreciate it. Glad to have you here. Welcome back to the stream team. I hope you're doing very, very well today. I don't have, like, a lot of gear for the first couple of levels. That's okay. I kind of just need a weapon. I think I might just Caneth craft another weapon, because Caneth crafting weapons is fun and easy and fast. I think I'm just going to go slap a weapon on and then go to town and start fighting monsters. Alright, let's go get a weapon. Oh, the Ice Rapier. Oh, yeah, there is an Ice Rapier. And the Allied Edge. I think I do have an Allied Edge. Yeah, I can probably do that. I think I have it. I have Expeditious. I don't need Dashing Boots. My phone number is 911. There it is. I do have the Bard Rapier. So I could use the Allied Edge. It's got Charisma, Devotion. Oh, is this the old one? Oh, hold on. Yo, Allied Edge. Oh, it's so... Oh, the modern one is so much better. I gotta purge. Delete. Oh, God. Oh, it's gone. Don't worry, it's gone. Don't worry, kids. I got rid of it. It's gone now. Woo! Okay, I do have the Frozen Skull, which is pretty sick. So I'll probably use the Frozen Skull for a bit when I get the chance to use it. And I do have the Swashbuckler, which has guard breaking on it, which is actually pretty cool, and double strike. And it has like dex on it and stuff. Oh, I can use all the Swashbucklers. Sick. All right, that's good. Maybe I'll use Buckler. I have the Swashbuckler. Makes sense. I still need to craft a weapon until then, or I could just go get a +1 sword, or I could just use quarterstaff until I get to it, and that seems like my option. I think I'm just gonna use quarterstaff until I get there. I think I'll just use quarterstaff instead of crafting. That makes sense. I think I'll just use quarterstaff. All right, cool. I know. He has an open hand mastery. But I'm doing my best. Orthos is a rapier. I know, I deleted it. The game gave it to me and I deleted it instantaneously. There we go. Where's my hat? There it is. Claw attack. How important is it to go pure alchemist for a potion thrower build? If you're doing damage with spellcasting, you don't need to be pure during the leveling process. You will feel it from 20 to 30 because the capstone is disgusting. What qualifies to reincarnate? So to reincarnate a character, you go from the level cap, the maximum level, back to level 1. So whether that is heroic levels, so level 20 to level 1, or epic levels, which is level 30. Depending on which one you want to do. Here we go. Okay, so I can just take this quarterstaff and just use this in the interim. I believe I get dex to hit with this. Yo, this doesn't give dex to hit with quarterstaff. Uh-oh. I got nothing. I literally got nothing. Alright, it's fine. You have a next short sword? No, but I have something better. Ancient power. -3. Boop. +7. There we go. I hit fine. Don't worry about it. I got ancient power, dude. Wait, did they fix ancient power? This gave +6 to hit. And 6 damage. Did they fix ancient power? I didn't get +24 to hit. Oh my god. The secret patch. Amazing. So for those that don't know, ancient power was accidentally doing double. So it was giving 4 attack per past life. And also it was giving, it was like 4 or 6 damage with two-handed weapons as well. It was disgusting. It was like the best thing in the game. They patched it. Now, I'm not upset that it is patched. It should be fixed. It is better now that it's fixed. But, yeah. Like, it should have been fixed in the first place. So I'm not upset about the fix. I'm more just surprised. You missed the bug? Oh, yeah, absolutely, I missed the bug. They patched the bug. What are the odds, man? Never patch no bug. I guess I don't need the outfit because I have the cloak, right? If only you could have, like, actually nothing equipped. That's gonna be good. Ram quest a little because I kind of needed those for those. Nah, you still need plus 220 to hit. Enjoy. Yeah, I don't know why the monsters have like armor class 230 or whatever. It's really silly, but it is what it is. Borderlands weapons. I could go get a Borderlands weapon. Yeah, because I'm +7 to hit. Or +7 dex versus +1. I'll probably just like wait until I get a rapier for real. Like, do I need to have a rapier right now? Nah, it's probably fine. Alright, I'm gonna do what I always do, which is very quickly go and run Korthos Island by myself. And then, oh, you know what I should do? I should go buy heroism potions. And haste potions. Oh, haste potions. Heroism potions. Heroism potions. Alright, I'm gonna go buy heroism and haste potions. Does it? No, you're not because you're some cat that murders people? Well, yeah. I can't actually be Puss in Boots because Puss in Boots is already a living person who exists and is definitely real. I can't just, like, be that person if they already exist and they are already definitely real. Alright. Get 100 of these, so I have them. And then we're going to get 100 haste potions. Nice. What was I supposed to buy? Haste potions? Oh, yeah, I got to buy 100 haste potions. Let's buy 100 haste potions. What did I need? Haste potions? Oh, yeah, I think I need haste potions. I'll buy 100 of these. I think I need haste potions, you guys. I'm going to buy 100 haste potions. Okay, I think I'm good. Here we go. You might be like, wait a minute, Storm, did you just buy 400 haste potions? Yeah, it's not going to last very long. If you think that this is going to last a long time, boy, do I have news for you. Also, in theory, my armor class should be reasonable because I get like lots of dex, so we'll see how that goes. Strim and boots, that's the plan. But yeah, so the Puss in Boots build, what is it exactly? It's a swashbuckler using a rapier. It's a tabaxi using a rapier because you get dex to hit with tabaxi, which is cool, and then you get dex to damage with swashbuckler, and I wanted to use rapiers because rapiers are cool, and they're relatively underrepresented weapon type in the game. A lot of people don't use rapiers for a lot of obvious reasons, but, you know. Because all you get from this is, with rapier, is +1 multiplier, which actually makes these weapons, or the rapier, worse than the other weapons that are in the category. But it's fine. Because rapier also, I believe, deals a D6 damage? Or is it D8? Yeah, it's a D6 damage. So it's actually kind of worse than short sword, but whatever. It is what it is. Would you make a Shrek build? Shrek would be a barbarian because of the use of improvised weapons. He'd be like a barbarian ranger hybrid, in my opinion.
You can hear the telltale skittering of vermin nearby.
Get out of here, rats.
This appears to be the main storeroom. It seems the villagers have been preparing for a protracted siege.
Oh, that claw attack lets me hit everything in front of me. Claw attack, let's go.
A large silver Sarhagan emerges from a hidden passage.
Green half orc? Yeah, you would use, well, I mean, if only you could play as him as an ogre, but you need to be like a barbarian ranger with like fist. Because the thing about Shrek is he's very good at tracking. You know, he's kind of a lay of the land sort of guy. He's got a lot of like natural skills, which you could argue is just barbarian, because barbarians are also good at that sort of thing. So you could say just barbarian, but he's more like an improvised weapon using a barbarian. He has proficiency with weapons, but again, his main thing is improvised weaponry. You know, in all the movies, he just picks up random stuff or like throws people around, or does like in the first movie, he has the whole like WWE fight scene. So again, if you were to actually make a Shrek character, you need improvised weapons. There are no improvised weapons in DDO, which is why it's kind of like a pen and paper thing. I'm gonna do this.
Ahead is the cellar.
Barbarian. Barbarian shifter monk. Oh, right. Wait, no, he wasn't. Does he change appearance in the movie? Oh yeah, because in Shrek 2, he gets a wish to become a human or whatever, right?
Approach those who would doom Korthos by destroying it.
That sounds right. Yeah, true. In Shrek 2. By the way, Shrek 2, actually good film. Do I actually get the double strike all the time? Hilarious. For the drow? No, not really. I didn't want... Well, was there stuff to do? There's no real end to Dungeons & Dragons Online, so there's always... I could have just gone and done more quests. I just wasn't having fun with the characters, so I decided to stop playing it. Which I think is the healthy thing to do, for me. Stop not getting killed. Jerks. Double down hard on songs. Yeah, man. You don't like songs? What are you, some kind of anti-cartoon song man person thing? I don't know. I like the movie. I still gotta watch. Like I said, this gives me an excuse to actually watch all the Puss in Boots movies, since I'm playing a character that I'm calling the Puss in Boots build. I'm gonna use big air quotes on that. That reminds me, when you say songs are loud, my music is really loud. It's been blaring in my ears all day. I just wasn't spacing. I just played 10 Sork, 10 Wizard split to reach it. Oh, that'd be amazing. Could you imagine? I play 10 Sork, 10 Wizard. I cannot wait till I can actually use the rapier. Hey. And then this guy's gonna spawn and then die. Goodbye.
You have slain the last
cat scratch.
Thus protecting the Caneth Crystal and saving Korthos.
Spearbane. Downabone rapier will be good. If anything, I'd probably use Flow if I was going to pick a rapier, because Flow is super duper good. It's got guard breaking built in plus vacuum, so it's like very strong.
From deep in the crypt,
so yeah, if I was going to pick a rapier, I would pick Flow.
Echoes strange. Sarcophagi. You found some kind of secret door in the wall. Once you open it, you can reach whatever.
It's one of the few old weapons that's still just like pretty good. The problem with it is that it's a rapier. But if it wasn't a rapier, man.
Some kind of ritual. A magical
An Eldritch Knight? I hope nobody is playing the Eldritch Knight of 10 Wizard, 10 Sorcerer. But hey man, you can do whatever you want. Free country. Yeah, I've always liked Flow. I have never used it in a character build, but I do have 2 characters with Flow. And you're like, oh, this character has Flow? No, it doesn't. So I'm going to use a Dynabone Rapier, but that's not the point. I would like to use Flow.
Another treasure chest. Perhaps the cultists
just because I can't do the thing that I want. Obvious reasons.
Another crest drops out as you smash the altar.
Yeah, I was originally going to just go craft a rapier, a +2 rapier that had the extra stats on it. Realistically, what I should do instead of using the Frozen Skull is actually go get a rapier and craft it for level 4. Or use the Pharaoh Crystal Rapier or something. Pamora's is cold, which is interesting. Yeah. It's also a pretty cool weapon, just generally. Stop rolling ones, jerk. Pamora's is pretty good. I wanted, so my sorcerer build that I have running, I was thinking about turning it into cold. Because my fire sorcerer basically increases the amount of damage the monsters take by a gigantic amount from fire. The problem is there's basically no fire characters at endgame. However, Pamora's has the cold effect, right? It makes it so monsters take 20% more cold damage, but you need somebody to be meleeing with it. Well, the problem is, it's going to be very unlikely for your characters to actually be meleeing with that type of weapon because no one's playing rapier. It just doesn't work. But then I thought, wait a minute. What if I meleeed with it? What if I just turn my sorcerer into a dual-wield rapier build? And I ran into the
Your
major
bold
problem,
action
which is that you
saved
can't be centered while
Corvus
using rapiers,
and brought
which
the
means I can't
Sahuagin
do the
spell
exact build that I
scheme to
want. So I'd have to change it up and do tier 5 of
is now
like Kensai,
yours.
and I'm like, oh dude, I'm not playing the Kensai rapier monk. So that's not gonna happen. But I thought about it. I did think about Kensai rapier monk for like 20 minutes. And then I was like, yeah, you know what? This is a bad idea. And then I stopped thinking about it.
Hero.
Remember, kids, it's okay to have bad ideas. You just have to know when to stop yourself
Cautious
from
looks
trying to
have
enact
become
them.
friendly nods. Then word comes that your presence is requested in the tavern.
The Mutineer's Blade. Oh, yeah. What's this weapon? Old Tomb, New Tenants. It's not even that bad. Like I said, the Swashbuckler, level 4. Level 4 guard breaking, double strike, dex parrying. I'm probably just going to use Swashbuckle the entire time. Why can't you be centered with 2 rapiers? Great question. I have no idea. Is that just a 16 to 20? I was looking, but I didn't even notice. Huh. That's an interesting weapon.
Your stalwart defense gives the
You don't do, but you don't do Crystal
but you
Cove.
do more of them gathering outside
There's a what upgrade, Matus? Are you saying that I can get a level 4 one, and I could get a level 8 one, and I might even have a level 12 and a 16 waiting in the future? Is that what you're telling me? Wow, that's crazy. I wonder if I'll be able to get those from my bank, because I already farmed it, because I wanted them, because it's the only item I think is good in Crystal Cove. I hate Crystal Cove generally. That's not true. It's not the only item. There's also Festive Strength, which is frustratingly useful.
Have weathered the Sahuagin storm. Now, after that traitorous Drexelhand
Ring is good. Oh, is there like a crafting thing you can do?
The chamber beyond the secret passage looks ancient, predating Korthos village.
Some way to do the old craft, the old ring. Why did I not loot that? Whatever. Is it boring for the other 5? True. It can be Pretzel Hand. He's coming up. The water breathing ring? I don't think this ring is good. What's good on the ring? There's not a single useful stat on here. Dexterity, augmentable, and lower than an artifact. Good luck, augmentable. Protection, augmentable. Water breathing, I don't need to breathe underwater. Oh, below epics?
That Weasley Drexelhand has nowhere left to run.
I don't know. I'd rather use like the braided cut cord for my dex. To breathe underwater? If only we could all breathe underwater. Then we could all live under the sea together. A big sea commune. Wouldn't that be sick, everybody? Just go live underwater. What build? This is the Puss in Boots build. I'm going to be using a rapier when I get to level 4 and I can equip mine. A Society? So stupid. Yes, a Society. Exactly. Is there a rapier here? No, there's not. There's Fintan's Bite, though. I'm not even picking this up. I don't care. It does have a green augment slot. I'll give you that. That is uncommon. What's that staff? It's a Candace crafted staff. It's a blue shine staff, so I can bash slimes with it. Harbor's Reaper? Let's go. I'm gonna join this group. I need Harbor's Reaper. I think we're Being taken for a ride, this is the Acrobat staff build? Maybe. I don't know what adventures we're on. But I need experience points, baby. Butcher's Path? Alright, sounds good. My character's useless. So these guys are doing Reaper mode. Well, not like useless. Like, I can do a couple things, but I definitely don't really do any damage until my character gets level 4. So, I'm at the mercy of everybody else. I don't even bring a healing spell because I'm not thinking properly. Not totally useless. I do a little bit of damage, but...
You have set foot on the infamous Butcher's Path.
That's why I'm going to charge ahead anyway, because, you know, sometimes you're just going to have confidence. Oh, shit. The curse? Let's go. I've been cursed. Yar, matey. We are being cursed. Is that how Puss in Boots talks? Okay. You should have tread today with tread with 4 of our guild. What? I should have what? Anyway, Overcon's a slow, insidious killer. No, in my experience, it's a fast killer. You die really fast when you're overconfident. Trust me, I'm as somebody who puts myself on camera, I die real fast when I'm overconfident. Oh, TR'd. I gotcha. Should have TR'd. Yeah, the problem is, yesterday I couldn't join you, so that's why I didn't. But, you know, it is what it is. Can't always do that. I also agree, I do think skill issue, yeah. This is what happens when you play on a bad server. Like when you play on the Europe server, you're always like staying up late when you try to play with people on the American server. Huge mistake. Just pack up all your shit and transfer your character to North America. Problem solved. And you don't have to deal with this whole 5 a.m. nonsense. You want epics? Oh no, I'm good. We slew the Troglodyte champion. Let's get him. I never do that optional anymore. I don't do most optionals in the harbor. I mean, apparently the magic died in my mind. I just stopped doing it entirely. Oh, that guy's getting mutilated. Okay, I'm helping. I got it. Nice. Good job, favorite soul. Who killed that entirely on their own. And I took the mana. Nice. Must kill single kobold. Why am I level 2 with a 12 strength? Yeah, I had things to do yesterday. So what kind of cleric build is it? This? No. This is my Puss in Boots build. It's going to be a swashbuckler bard. So it's going to be 18 bard, 1 rogue, and 1 fighter. Oh, we got a green dragonborn. Those are fun. Is the guy green? Yeah. Can you drab without Vecna? Can you spell drab without Vecna? No, you can't. A lot of people don't know that. Drab. What a good word. Bards don't turn undead? I can't turn undead, yeah. Jag, what's rogue for? So the problem is the capstone of Warchanter and Swashbuckler are both bad. Right? So this is a bad effect, and this is a bad effect. But at least this bad effect is so bad you don't even want to take it. This bad effect has evasion. And you might be like, wow, evasion's really good. You know what else gets you evasion? 2 levels of rogue. You know what else gets you get with 2 levels of rogue? A whole bunch of other stuff. So that's bad. So instead, what we're going to be doing is going up to tier 5 of the Warchanter tree, and then using Swashbuckling to kind of help out with that. With a little bit of Vistani and Horizon Walker here and there. So it should be a good time. Rapier? No. Longswords? Alright. Int based? No, this is a dexterity based build. I'm gonna be using all dex all the time. Whee! Ow, that hurt. Hello, Bard Trainer, Doran Bluestone. I need jump. Perform. UMD. Disable device. Open lock. Search. More jump. I max out jump so I can have it all the time. Okay, so I should take precision here so I can crit, because crit is like how I do almost all of my damage. Or do I leave precision for later so I can get whirlwind attack sooner? Or do I just not even take whirlwind attack because whirlwind attack's for suckers? Tough question. So I'm going to take cure. Seems good. I mean, I don't need extra attacks. This is a 1-pointer, right? It's a 2-pointer? Oh my god. I thought they patched that. Anyway. So I think I take on point and max this out. Seems good. Seems good. Freeze attacks room is kind of unnecessary. Yeah, probably.
I shall attend to it in a trice. Just won my first raid, very fun.
Nice, Bodvin. I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad to hear that you had a great time in your first raid, that things went well for you and your team, and I hope things continue to go well for you and your team into the future. That's awesome, dude. Which raid did you do, if you don't mind me asking? Not worth the long animation. For endgame, it's not good, but for leveling, going from a character that has no AoE, it feels amazing. Like, I ran Whirlwind Attack on a Vanguard, and because I didn't have, like, Strike Through, and man, it felt so good. If you have extra feats with Fighter, it's very, very good. Just for the leveling speed alone, because you just do so much extra AoE damage. That's what I found, anyway.
The librarian has left.
If you have strike through while leveling, you probably don't need whirlwind attack. But if you don't have strike through while leveling, well, whirlwind attack. Chrono, you got 4 named items. Nice, dude. Chronoscope's a fun raid. It's a classic DDO raid. You know what I should do, though? Put on armor. They're gonna think I'm lagging, but I'm not. By they're gonna think I'm lagging, I mean no one came with me, so they don't even know that I'm not lagging. Alright. I don't have evasion yet, so I'm gonna take full damage. Actually, I don't get evasion until epics. That's probably fine. How to cast faster? Yep. How to cast faster, dude. Which staff build is this? This is not a staff build. I'm using a quarterstaff because my rapier's level 4. This is the Puss in Boots build. I am Puss in Boots. I don't have a rapier. So this is my rapier, it's level 4. So it's this quarterstaff build that uses a quarterstaff until level 4 when I can equip a weapon that's not a quarterstaff. Yeah, but then I have to go all the way up here for it, and that's too much. This ability is strictly bad. I don't want to use this. I don't need this. The movement speed would be nice. And I'm not taking feline versatility. It's already done. Nice.
You have found
boots, hat, boots, and rapier. True. I'm not gonna do that, but I like your. Oh, I got a rapier. No way, dude. Unbelievable. Actual shock. I just ripped one out of the chest. I'll take it. Being new to DDO and doing Chrono Solo in your first life bard because you just think it's another normal quest. Yeah, because you have no idea. So you're running around and you're doing the thing and you're just like, oh, cool, this is awesome. I'm fighting monsters. And they're huge. And then you realize afterwards that it was a raid adventure. Now, that being said, it does tell you it is a raid adventure. Like, on the quest itself. So if you don't read the information, you wouldn't know. Because it, like, when you loot the entrance dialogue here, it'll say raid But yeah. Yes, I agree. You're very afraid, but you have to fight him? Yeah. No, you're in the clear, which is nice. That's the other thing that's cool about raids is other people will join you and then they'll take care of most of it. Chronoscope, very soloable. It's the easiest raid in DDO. I used to just open the group and just run it. But yeah, it's very soloable. Very soloable. Is it easier? Yeah, probably, actually. You know what? I think you're right. I think Tempest Spine might be easier. Hold on, let me think. On level, I think you're right. Epic Chronoscope. Oh, man. Epic Chronoscope's also annoying to solo. Epic Elite. Ooh. I think it's dependent on the build, but yeah, you're right. Tempest Spine probably is easier. Get destroyed. Oh, do I have my AoE attack? No points. I don't think ADQ is easier. Is it? I find ADQ is... Well, ADQ is harder if you're not a ranged character. If you're a ranged character, it's easier, but it's harder if you don't have ranged. Yeah, I think you're right. I think Tempest Spine is easier, yeah. Again, the issue with ADQ is, do you have a ranged weapon? If the answer is yes, then you're fine. If the answer is no, then you're not fine. Yep. Which raids are soloable? Most of them. Although, when I say most of them, there are a few exceptions of raids that you can't solo because you need a second person for mechanics, or you need a build that can overcome some of the specific things within the raid. So, like, for example, in the raid The Curse of Strahd, your character can be killed by Strahd at any time, so you need to be able to resurrect yourself. The problem is your character can be killed by Strahd multiple times with you being unable to fix it, so you need to be able to resurrect yourself multiple times. But you can solo The Curse of Strahd if you want. But it's also, like, really hard. Yeah, exactly. Because even on normal, any raid with legendary on it, the monsters have, like, you know, the final boss has, like, millions of hit points, and the adds will usually have, like, 50 to 100,000, and they'll have mechanics you have to deal with. Level in 3 minutes? 3 is a bit of a stretch. I would say 8 to 10, usually.
Beast looks fierce. Approach, descending into the basement, you hear another sound.
Yeah, some people can, but your average Tempest Spine is going to take, like, you know, 8 to 10 minutes. Yeah, you only need 1 rune. You put one rune on the left one, because he doesn't stop the regen or anything, but it doesn't matter. All you need to do is take away his invulnerability. Yeah, Albar's Phoenix build. I did the build review for that one. It was very cool to see. To get to the quest, then to complete? True. The number of times people late join and they get stuck. They're like, I don't know where to go, I'm lost, help me. And you're like, oh god.
He hears you approach and starts running.
Not missing, Shrimp Tom. Oh, no one's breaking the boxes. I got it. Don't worry, team, I got the boxes. The XP. XP. I won't give up. Also, for me, it's always slower because I definitely don't take action boost sprint. I just don't. A lot of people take action boost sprint. I just... Not that I don't think it's a good ability, but I like the more combat effective abilities than, like, just running around. Like the other day for Chris Strahd on R10 completion, they had a pale Wizzy with a strip negative immunity from the 4th row. Hit the brides or stop them from spawning. And then they heal up with negative energy, so when you strip it, they auto-kill themselves.
You hear the grind and clatter.
Wait,
of
really?
below and to the west. It Sounds like something heavy is being an iron defender with particularly
Yo, that's
sharp
sick.
talons moves to attack.
That's definitely something I did not know. Cool.
Beast can only manage a whimper.
So then you could just kill them and leave them dead. Huh. Well, until the immunity runs out anyway.
You lift the case and slide it onto your back. Quickly return to the Fairlane representative.
That's interesting. I didn't know. I did not even know that. Okay, so I'm probably taking movement speed here. I don't know what we're doing next, but I gotta use the bathroom real bad and get some more water. I'll be right back. We're doing Irestone? Alright. Let's go, dude. In the Catacombs chain? Heroic or epic? Okay. Well, let's go then. I don't have any fire resistance, but... Oh, the double Reaper spawn, dude.
Be heard nearby.
They both had no hit points. Cool. That was weird. Oh, do I not have enough damage?
Several patrols are
Oh, that's
winding
fine.
through the inlet valleys. Take caution as you advance.
Oh, I have like no damage. Because I don't have anything to damage yet. I get dex to damage at level 4. So,
These camps appear well organized, as if the crew expects to stay for Scar-tongue.
That's my recent single-player CRPG sessions. Yeah, same here. Because I've been playing a bunch of Baldur's Gate 3 and stuff. And even still in Baldur's Gate 3, because they give you max health every level, you get way more health in like Baldur's Gate 3 than you would in an actual pen and paper game. Which is, I mean, it's cool. It's good health, man. But yeah. Whereas like all my characters, like going from Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, where getting Saravok, who has nearly 200 because they give him like high health, whereas all my characters I rolled every time and didn't save scum the health, where so most of my characters have less than 100, was a bit of a shocker. I feel like if you do want to beat like the highest difficulty in Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, if you want to play it on like the insane mode or whatever, you are probably required to like save scum for health rolls. Why is rapier animation a slash? Because every one-handed weapon uses the same animation. with twice the HP like Viconia? Oh yeah, I believe that. Says max HP at level up. Yeah, but wouldn't that mess with your like achievement if you're trying to go for the challenge or whatever? Or can you do that at the same time?
Keep him from leaving the inlet.
Also, what's up, Gwen? How you doing? How's your day? How are you and how are things? Are you enjoying the league? The old league mechanic? I'm at a medium load. I gotta stop picking stuff up. Let's see. Heavy armor, plate, more plate. Okay.
Scurvy the bugbear bellows as he scents prey in the salty air.
Getting back to some maps. Yeah, like I said, my current issue with the league mechanic is I can't do it. I just can't do the league mechanic. I get to like round 6, and then I can't beat whoever I'm up against. I tried a few more times. So I've just been taking a break to upgrade my gear. I'm going to go for the 6-link first. I'm going to get a 6-link before I try it again. And then also, I need to get the Devouring Diadem, which they changed the rules. It can drop from any version of Katarina now. So I might go down to like tier 11 maps and just spam tier 11s until I get it. Well, it's less so brute forcing it. It's like I watch my minions go in and they get one tapped. And I'm like, oh, that's not good. So I'm not sure how to fix that problem. Like I give them the things that give them like 100% more hit points and stuff, and they like instantly die.
Yar-Yar's schooner has been discovered at the end of the
I'll have to figure out which minions you gotta buy as well.
would be stranded without it.
Uh-oh. Hello. I was using like the Thunderbirds as flankers, and then putting Tide Callers and other ranged characters on defense, and then getting anything that was like heavy damage on attack. Anything that was like just big damage, like we were talking about, like the Fire Breathers,
transformed into a floating bomb.
And then use like the wall guys as escort.
Voice not far away. Probably Yar realizing he's stuck ashore.
Knocks enemies away as you get them. With no deaths group and got the fire ring. Damn, dude, crazy. No deaths? Shoot, that's madness. How'd you do it with all the lag? Conquest, 108 monsters killed. Let's go, dude. XP. It's been a while since I've done this quest, with the highest level adventure is level 6. Or highest level adventure is level 4, and the adventure is level 6. It's been a while since I've done that. You guys remember when to get full Reaper XP, you had to do Reaper mode on level? Took some total nobs to double the duration. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Unfortunately, there's no 100% increased brand duration. There are brand duration nodes on the tree I was thinking about maybe taking, but like when I get Swift brand, seems like it would be a good idea. Increase the amount of damage I get, but yeah. I think I go fast movement here, and then I go swashbuckling later. And then at 6, I'll probably take Uncanny Dodge, because you get Uncanny Dodge. It's good. A bunch of us DDO streamers are meeting up tomorrow in Lamb to run the new raid at 7. So you might join. Oh, sick. I mean, I'm down. I got nothing going on at 7 p.m. I mean, I'll be here. I'll be on Lamania. So I'm down to do the new raid. Let's do it. I'll have a whole bevy of characters. I'll have a tank, a DPS, a healer. So I can do whatever. Yeah, apparently Lamania is going to be opening up tomorrow. Through a Twitch Whisper? Sweet.
Quest
Thanks, dude.
completed.
Also, Horse gives out a sub to Axel. Damn, dude. Thanks for doing that. That's very kind of you. Appreciate it. And yeah, man, just let me know. Lamania already? Is it the raid? Yes, the raid Lamania. Yeah. I gotta finish the harbor. To do Dirks next. I don't know where our fearless leader is, but they're doing something. Alright, let's do Dirks. Let's do it. But yeah, sounds awesome, man. The new raid looks pretty cool. I'm looking forward to getting, like, by looks cool, I mean, we saw the picture of the big Baylor, and I do like the idea of fighting a big Baylor, so, who knows? Maybe it will actually be a lot of fun. Because you get to see the Baylor during the expansion. How exactly he gets featured and what exactly happens in the expansion, we don't currently know yet. We don't know anything about how the raid is actually going to feature into the story, which is also something I was curious about, because obviously the expansion is releasing with, or like, you know, Vecna's done for all the people that haven't played it yet. Vecna's been banished from Eberron, basically, and so I don't know how that's going to factor into the raid or where it's going to be taking place. Maybe the raid will be time travel, it'll be another time, maybe it's like, we got to go teach Vecna a lesson, we got to travel to another universe. I don't know. We're going to find out, though. There's no anti-melee mechanics. I do like when there aren't anti-melee mechanics. Yep. A crazy long and grindy like Skellies. I don't mind if there's a secret. In fact, there probably is a secret. I just really hope the developers either make it so the secret is easy to... Once it's been figured out, it becomes fast and quick to unlock for everybody. Or... Oh, right, I'm critically hitting for regular damage because it loses the multi. Nice, that was fast. Alright. Garrison. I gotta keep going back. Yeah, Hunt is bad on a melee. It is. Yeah. Also, please, yeah, give the secret its own raid runes. Even then, that would be fine. Make a separate raid rune just for the secret items. I don't even care. That'd be fine. I just want to be able to actually get the items from the raid. I'm with everybody else. Writing the chalkboards in the university? Maybe. That would be interesting if that was the case.
Be careful,
but yeah, so we haven't seen the raid yet. We don't know if there's going to be a secret. There has been secrets or second endings or whatever in other, you know, raids we've had in DDO, so it's not a crazy idea. But we don't have any, like, concrete information about whether there will be a secret. God, it is weird seeing a crit from on point and then seeing the regular damage numbers come up. Wait, really? There's a never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down somewhere on the board? That'd be hilarious. Just probably a secret. True, yeah. Yeah, I don't mind the, kind of the change up that they've been making with the secrets, because it means that there's extra loot available and you can get loot faster. Like, it is still faster to do the secret thing in Skeletons in the Closet than it would be to just run the entire raid a second time. So, like, the fact that you get double loot is pretty good. I don't really have any complaints about this. I'm in it. Let's go. More double loot, please. Oh, I'm doing 0 to these. That's not good. I need damage. Oh. I can't damage these things. You know, Skelly is like 80 million HP. Is it? How much health does the What, the hand? Does it have 80 million hit points? Really? That seems wrong. Oh, the dino. Yeah. The dino has a lot of health. Yeah. The dino has, like, way too much health. Absolutely. Yeah. That's fair. I never do that raid on elite difficulty just because, I don't know, don't really care enough to do it. I just joined the daily hard modes because elite raiding sucks in DDO, in my opinion.
Metal grinds on metal.
Yeah, you get double the chance for loot, but like your failure rate goes up by a dramatic margin, and double your chance to loot, which is 1/3, which means that most of the time you get nothing from doing the raid on the harder difficulty. Straight up sucks.
Metal grinds on metal, and ripples spread across the water. 2 signal crystals are placed above a metal gate.
Like I said, I'm still a firm believer that SSG should make it so that way when you do raids in DDO on elite difficulty, everybody gets a raid item. They always put like 20 items in each raid chest, so I think that even if there was a 100% drop chance of items, you're still not going to get the item you want with runes. Or without runes.
You see a pack that has been unceremoniously discarded.
Oh, I agree. Hard raiding does get boring after a while. Total agreement with you there. Stealthy. You're gonna open up the group here. Follow the design principle of SSG from Lotro? Yeah, they should. All the raid loot in Lord of the Rings Online is bound to account. And you always get an item from the raid, yeah. Well, you always get an item from the final boss of the raid. You don't always... yeah, sorry, actually, no, you always get an item. You just don't always get what you want. But the final boss of the raid always drops set pieces. Which is pretty cool. Alright, let's go.
A set of kobold footprints
Zoom,
crosses and
haste,
itself
sprint
with a dusty
speed.
door. Several doors lead deeper into the warehouse.
This should be fine. I'm only worried about dealing with Reapers because I can't.
Stink of unwashed kobold
I have
pervades.
literally no way to deal with Reapers.
You wonder whether washed kobolds would smell any better.
I do wonder whether washed kobold would smell better.
The stairway leads down
Gotcha.
into a lower
Also,
section.
someone's car alarm is going off outside my window.
Several steps
I don't know where their car is,
with rust-colored
but that the alarm be beeping. Tell you what. Got a damaging spell. I have a damaging spell. My issue is even with, I could get a level 1 damaging spell. But there's 2 problems. One, that spell got nerfed by the influence of some idiot. And 2, even still, level 1 spell. Dying is a way to deal with Reapers. Dying is a way to deal with Reapers. Oh god. Go, 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 go. Sprinting. No. We're gonna get purple alert. No. Must run through quest.
into the warehouse's lowest depths.
Okay, I got it.
Surprisingly, the
I got it.
spotless.
We're good.
Free. This must be the kobold's airsat
Woo!
to Kybert. The cheap gem on the altar glows with a strange and sickly light.
But yeah, we're purple alerting this bad boy. Oh, we didn't purple alert it. Let's go. I rolled a 2 on my fear. Get him. All right, nice. All right. Book is the thing. If you pre-order on D&D Beyond the Digital, it's free with a physical copy. That's totally fair. They didn't do that with the Planescape book. Yeah, I don't know why. I mean, not I don't know why. They could sell. This person make a new one. Keep going. Looks like they're not opening up the group either. So here's my issue with the digital physical thing. obviously, they have no incentive to ever give you the deal so you get a digital copy with your physical copy, for the main reason of they make more money when you have to buy 2 books. Right? If you have to buy the physical copy of the book and the digital copy, they make way more money that way. So why would they ever like not charge you for that? They're always going to charge you for that. It just makes the most sense. So I like the idea that they have actually done it for this one purpose, for this one book. That's fantastic. But as I said, the majority case, so the majority of things that's going to happen, is that you're just not going to get, like, anything. Like, you're not going to get any extra special, like, you know, connected book or what have you, because there's no precedent for that. And unfortunately, D&D Beyond kind of sets the precedent, and D&D sets the precedent, because even if, like, let's say Pathfinder's like, hey, you buy our physical book, you pre-order through the website, we'll give you a digital copy. That's fine, but Pathfinder or Paizo is like 4% of the market or less, so like it doesn't really matter that much. Yeah, and people pirate it as well. Like, it does not take long. Let's just say if you do some very light Googling, you can find digital copies of these books. Yeah. But yeah, either way, I do think it's a smart idea to give you a digital copy with your physical copy, considering providing the digital copy costs them, like, basically $0. Obviously, they have to, like, put it in a format that is somewhere, but getting the printable book as a PDF is, like, not hard, and, you know, making it readable on a website is also not terribly hard. But it costs more than $0. Like, it's not a negligible cost, but it's very close. Yeah. Grappling rules for 3.5. Well, I mean, there's PDFs of the whole rule set, but yeah. Taking for smugglers next. I need to take level 4 because I need to get access to swashbuckling, so I can get access to different tack. Because without different tack, my character feels very, very bad. Oh, different tack. So close. 100-step flow for grappling. Oh, God. Dude, the CMD shit that you see everywhere is so funny. The CMD, where it's like the different flowcharts for how to do grappling in Pathfinder is hilarious. This build is the Puss in Boots build. Puss in Boots is a character from Shrek. And so I was like, what if I made a kitty cat tabaxi that was dexterity-based swashbuckler, which just made the most sense and it sounded cool. So I did that, and that's what I have. Puss in Boots, the build. This is the Puss in Boots build. Now we do this. I get swashbuckling. Now I go with this. Good dread adversary. I guess I get charisma and this. I get dexterity because it's actually good here. I get this and this. Dodge is good. Hirar is good. Con. Let's go. I'm in. All levels in Bard. I'm going to be doing 18 Bard, 1 Rogue, 1 Fighter, because it's the best way to do this, in my opinion.
Vermin scurry away from your footsteps.
Swashbuckling, put the stance on. Do I have to change weapon to get my stance to be active? Maybe. Oh, the Ray of Enfeeblement. I'm so fragile. Okay, there we go, we're good. Okay. No, it just works. All right.
Kobolds are milling about in the space beyond, rummaging through trash and spitting curses at one another.
And then I can actually get my trap disabling items at 6 when I get my leather gloves of the snake. Inspire yourself? Oh shit, I did forget to inspire myself. I'm just kind of like running to the next adventure, so I gotta focus. Focus! Bard inspiration. Check. And then there's also something else I'm missing. Oh yeah, Sonic Blast. So I can crack crates easier and faster. Yeah, so it's going to be a dex-based... They made it so you can play dex-based War Chanter, so I wanted to try it out, and I figured, you know, hey, rapiers are cool, and they only work really with dex-based. And I can use like a rapier, and I can be a tabaxi and get dex to hit and damage from by accessing it from the tabaxi tree with dex to hit, and then dex to damage from different attack. So it's like, it just kind of makes sense. Like it all fits together, all the different pieces of the puzzle. So that's why we're doing this build.
The kobolds have thrown up a rickety barricade here, blocking further progress.
Yeah, Adrenaline and Hunt's End are very, very fun abilities. Just press them, do 1 billion damage. Hey, what's up? Kobold who's inside of my character model. I want dex to damage so bad. Actually, I think I get dex to damage from this quest, so I can't complain too much. JK, I can complain an infinite amount. Nice. Okay, so now, this attack, on point, actually does a reasonable amount of damage, because I can critically strike with it. But you can't critically strike with it before you have Swashbuckling, which is kind of funny. Complainers in chat? Yo, that's like my day-to-day. That's how I live.
Web clings to your face. Below, chittering
It does.
rise.
It uses an animation that they've been trying to purge from this video game for a very, very long time. SSG has been trying very hard to purge this animation from the game, because it has all sorts of problems. Apparently it carries secondary effects, it's frontal cleave, it's AoE, and it's on a bunch of skills it's not supposed to be. But it's good here, because without it, bards don't really have a lot of consistent or good AoE. I saw the ruby. That's trap. Get him. Alright. Bringing the light. Let's go. It's the best crate cracker. I like that crate cracker. There we go. So now I have Swift Strikes. Except... Okay, so now I also can use my level 4 rapier that I've been meaning to use. So now I have this one. It's made of ice, which is very cool. Ice is nice. And when I get to 5, I can equip a whole bunch of gear on this character that makes my build way better. Hey, goodbye, bud.
You dispatch the guards with ease.
Yeah, the damage is a little bit better now that I actually have main stat hit and damage. Crazy how that works. Still miss a lot, though. Yeah, so now we've got the Frozen Skull, which has dex and damage, which is nice. It's times 3. And it has the freezing ice, so it randomly freezes stuff solid when I hit them. Which is very cool. Because I get it, cool. You get what I'm saying? Nah, you don't understand. But yeah, it just does a bunch of damage. Sadly, I still don't have a way to hit Reapers, but I will when I hit level 5. So I'm just going to bank on getting to level 5 without dying to too many Reapers and calling it a day.
You've wrecked enough tables to satisfy Brother Augustus.
Blow by blow is AoE? No. On point. On point is AoE. I want to do waterworks now. But first, gotta use the waterworks in my own house. BRB. Alright, I'll be right back. Also, I can't get the lead off this person, so I'm gonna drop group. I'll be right back. Would the Saltmarsh Smuggler's Longcoat be more on theme for the build? Yeah, but then I gotta do Heroic Saltmarsh. And I would rather not do Heroic Saltmarsh. Can you pass me leadership there, Rihanna? Please? Please? If this person doesn't pass me leadership, I'm just gonna leave. Leave group and be like, okay, and then make my own group. I don't like not opening group. Thank you. 5. Waterworks are 1. And Kobold. And Gnashtooth. There we go. Heading in. Let's do it. Wait a minute. Is my weapon made of ice, so therefore it doesn't break when I hit oozes? I think so. Does ice break when you hit oozes, or is ice like glass?
The strong smell of sewage.
It is ice, which is true. I have no idea how that works. Anyways, so the idea here is we're going to be using swashbuckling. So we got swashbuckling here. +1 to the crit multi, which is nice. Should be good. Oh, you. I'll get Uncanny Dodge for an extra double strike, double shot damage. I'll probably spend the 1 point to get the access to the buckler, just so that way I can use the swashbuckler, because it's crazy good. You cannot use a buckler while swashbuckling or single weapon fighting, unless you take this enhancement here, which I'm going to take, and I can do that. But I need 1 point first. This gives me dexterity, double strike, guard, breaking, and parrying, all of the stats that are useful, and I get better as I go up. It doesn't take damage from rust monsters for sure. I don't think it's glass, but I don't know. We'll find out. Yeah, exactly. We will find out. This is not going to... It will not remain a mystery forever. Don't worry about that. There are a lot of things that will remain a mystery forever. You know. Like where the sun goes at night. But this we can solve pretty fast. There's oozes in this room, so I'm going to find out. Trap. Critical success. Okay, let's find out. Hey, ooze. Hello. Okay, I hit the ooze a bunch, and my weapon took no damage. So no, it does not break on oozes. Ice is ooze free. Only those higher level versions of this weapon. That'd be sweet. Sadly, is not.
You hear a loud chorus of snoring creatures behind the door.
Also, I will say the one downside of this attack, the frontal cleave on point, it's not really frontal. It's more like directly in front of you. Like you need to have a monster in your mouth if you're going to actually hit it with the cleave attack. Woo! All right, good. Took precision, right? I did. I should turn it on. Mostly for the fortification bypass, for like Reapers and stuff. Uses are exothermic. I don't think that's exactly what that means. But, alright. Uh-oh, that guy's dying. Do I have cure? I do. Okay, I got the key. I gotta find this person, where they went that way. Okay. Okay, got this. That's a lot of hit points on that paladin. Unfortunately, I don't get lay on hands, which would be cool. No bard paladins, not in DDO, only in Baldur's Gate 3. Woo! That's a lot of wolves. Not gonna lie, the AoE damage on this build is pretty satisfying. You're welcome. We are inside the first part of the waterworks. Chris has a lot of health. Endothermic due to their chemical reactions. I would also assume they're endothermic as well. Maybe. No, it's all digestion. Digestion is breaking stuff down, so that would be exothermic. Because in the process of breaking compounds down, you're going to release a lot of heat. Yeah, so I actually, you know what, that probably is exothermic. All of the reactions as you're burning stuff. Like, basically think about adding anything to acid. One. Yeah. That wounds the devotion item is painful. Hey, hey, hey. It is painful, but you know what? It's better than the alternative, which is not healing the guy who was lying on the ground. Anyway. I'll get Cure Moderate soon, and I don't know when I'm going to take the fighter level. I don't know when to take the fighter level. I feel like it doesn't matter when I take my fighter level. Sooner or later, doesn't really matter that much. So we'll see how that goes. Because I just like the idea of getting an extra feat, but I'm just thinking it over. I don't know if I exactly need Whirlwind Attack. Because I was thinking Whirlwind Attack would be good for the AoE, but between Cat Scratch and On Point, it's not bad. And then once I get the Freeze Cleave, it's going to be pretty good. The second problem is Freeze Cleave is like a level 15, 16 effect that I'm not going to get. But then the problem is I'm also not going to get Whirlwind Attack till 15 or 16, which means if I'm not taking Whirlwind Attack for till 15 or 16, do I even need the fighter level then at that point? So I'm not sure what I want to do. A purple alert icon? That's a great question. So
when I get the flu, which I don't, I like to warm up in a bathtub of acid to warm up.
Okay, good to know. Yeah, see, because the acid, it starts to eat away at everything, and it has a huge release of heat, of course, with the reaction, yeah. Yeah, but imagine somebody misheard the beginning of the sentence, and they can only hear the end of the sentence. They would completely understand you. I think you did a good job. Is there a feat you need to qualify for base attack bonus and other levels in time fighter? No, there isn't. I'm just thinking, do I need fighter? I could probably take something else if I wanted. I do like the idea of Favored Soul for access to either Favored Soul or Rogue 2 for Assassin. I think I might do Rogue 2 for the Assassin, for the extra imbue dice. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to take Whirlwind Attack. If I don't take Whirlwind Attack, then that means that I don't need Dodge and Mobility, and if I don't take Dodge and Mobility, that means I have space for Quicken. So I think I'm actually okay with this. Go. Let's do. So that's what I'm thinking. I think that works.
This appears to be Clan Gnashtooth's main prison.
Yeah, I think I will just take the second level of Rogue. But then, it's because I get the imbue dice from Assassin. But is it worth it to take a second level of Rogue for 3 imbue dice versus what I could get from somewhere else? Obviously, there's the 1 Warlock on the mind, which is not bad. But it also doesn't come online until 28, which, do I even care about that? You taking offhand versatility? I wasn't planning on taking offhand versatility because I was planning on actually using an offhand. Although offhand versatility does give an imbue dice if I decided to use like a rune arm or something. It just doesn't do anything if you happen to have a buckler in your offhand, which makes sense. I don't know. I'm like thinking it out. I'm like using my brain here and trying to figure out where exactly I want to go with this. Oh, but man, I gotta say, I like the fact that Dexbard now exists because I can actually have that level of flexibility. Dexbard. The Tabby Slap, it's good. Slappy Tabby, as they say. You have a trance? My trance is going to be Horizon Walker, Dex. Because I'm Dex character. So that's what I was thinking, was the Dex trance. So what would I get from another class? I could just take a level of Barbarian and get 10% movement speed. Which is honestly not terrible. Barbarian gives 10% movement speed. Ranger gives nothing. Wizard would give me a bonus feat. And another cleave. Oh, look at that. Artificer doesn't do anything.
The strong smell of
yeah, I was thinking Wizard also seems okay. Let's see. Warlock, we already know what that is. Can't take Paladin, can't take Monk. Favored Soul, again, we already kind of know what that one's too. Sorcerer's the same thing. A Sorcerer, well, it would just be worse than Wizard. Here on Waterworks Part 3. In Epic, if you use Rune Arms in Epic Artificer, gets you 33% more charge speed. In Epic Artificer? What do you mean Epic Artificer? Like, if you already have the charge speed in Heroics and you get the charge speed in Epics? Do you stack them together? I don't want Druid. Brain seems okay. Anything for one Alchemist? Not really, right? Yeah, I don't know. If you use Rune Arms with Macro Arty, you get 33% more charge speed in T1 BE. Oh, do you? Yeah, I was thinking Barbarian just because movement speed is really good, and having passively 10% more is sick, especially since I don't need the fighter feat. I don't need anything out of Barbarian, though. I don't need the Rage or anything like that. So, I have a feeling the rest of the stats are, like, not as important. Yeah, I do a reasonable amount of damage. Oh, if you're wondering why I'm using the Vistana Knife Fighter Double Strike attack, because it's broken right now and it works for everything. Yeah, I think it's either going to be one fighter for a feat that I don't know what I would take. I'm just really kind of not sure about what feats to take, other than stuff like maybe...
In the center of the room, a grate covers a shaft that
not weapon finesse. Weapon focus, something like that, if I really wanted. Well, am I going to die to this? Almost. I almost died to that. I will have the ability to hit Reapers when I hit level 5. When I hit level 5. And not a moment before. True speed, you'd tumble. Oh, true, I can tumble, yeah. Oh, somebody's already doing that. Alright, I'll go over here. The old tumble. You like my tumbling speed? As I zip past everybody else? Zoom! Yeah, tumbling is really weird in this game. Because we went from tumbling being basically useless to now it's the fastest form of travel by a large margin. So now it's not useless at all, but it's useful in a way that I don't think was intended. So, like, you know, basically what I'm learning is, or what I've learned from playing DDO is that making video games is complicated. And I have to imagine that unseen or unforeseen interactions are the bane of most developers' existence. Oh, I can't tumble up this? No.
Dropping straight down this shaft would be deadly. You see pipes intersecting.
They're unrealized enhancements. I like it. I'm not complaining about the fact that you move faster. I think it's sick. Trust me, I'm very happy with this turn of events. You guys want to fight? All right. See ya. You want to fight? Yeah, you do. Why is macro attack so fun? Because video games are fun. Your useless cat to be a less useless cat? My cat's good. Whoop. I like macro attack. I really do. It's a very, very powerful enhancement tree, or Epic Destiny, and it has a lot of, like, just not so much unique, but just really, really good splashable stuff. I just wish I was convinced to actually go take the tier 5.
You notice
Because here's the thing, too.
letters
The entire tree is not bad, right? The stats in it are objectively pretty good. Easiest example I can give is, like, the bonus to 20% hit points in, like, a caster tree is absurd. That's so good. It's so powerful. The problem is, it's just the concentration. DDO is very much a game where you are heavily rewarded for min-maxing. You always want to be doing, like, the top of what you can do. You always want to have, like, everything into damage, everything into health, everything into defense. Hybridization or splitting up your stats is never usually a good thing. So adding another hybrid tree, while being very, very cool, is, like, not powerful, unfortunately. By contrast, you would think that having a tree that gives you so many more stats, it would be good, but no. A lot of video game developers run into this problem where they go, okay, if you're a full character, you can do 100% of one thing, and if you're a hybrid, you can do 50% of two different things. But the realization that I think a lot of people need to have in that type of design field is that the hybrids need to be able to do 75 to 80% of one thing, or else they're just never going to feel good at any point. Okay, come on, die. Yes. Yes. And so it's a bit of a problem. Yeah, or 50% needs to be good enough, but that's never going to happen. War Chanter. The Swashbuckler, tier 5, even with the new changes, in my opinion, I think Swashbuckler tier 5 is still not really very good. Because coup de grace is something you're not going to get happening all the time. Yeah, you can freeze monsters, but then you have to freeze and then hit them with the coup de grace, where alternatively, you could literally just freeze them and kill them with War Chanter, which makes more sense. Oh, what song? I'm currently listening to the song Nervous in the Alley by Smash Mouth.
You hear the cold scraping of bones against brick.
Must assist. It's a Shrine song, not a sewer song. Yeah, Nervous in the Alley is, so for the Smash Mouth history here, everyone, you know, get ready to listen up. Smash Mouth's first album, Fusho Mang, is a very different soundscape than what they would continue to go on to make. It has a lot of cursing, a lot of swear words, other things. It was very different. And then on top of that, it is also... yeah, so there's a lot of cursing, swearing. Sorry, there's like... I'm confused. Hey! Hold on, give me a sec. It came from Canada, so I have no idea. Extortion, it's classic. Graphics card time? Yeah, graphics card time is gonna happen in the future, just not right now because my mail. I got a notice of delivery. Isn't that crazy? Like the postal service delivered something to my house, and instead of rejecting it and then sending it to sending it back to sender for no reason, instead they say, "Hey, by the way, this is what we sent you." Yeah, it's crazy. Let's do SDK and Shag's Helm. Oh yeah, they actually sent something to my house. Ever didn't go to my house because apparently I owe $22.54 in taxes. I don't know. And I can pick it up tomorrow after 1 p.m. So new graphics card will be here Thursday, probably. Actually, I don't even know if I can go tomorrow after 1 p.m. So it's probably going to be Thursday morning, I can go get it, which means I can have it set up maybe for Thursday stream. I don't know. Okay, get the 10 dodge, which is good. Throw on the swashbuckler, which is good. This is done. I don't need any of this. Do I need resonant arms? Resonant arms does seem kind of good. Is this a one-pointer? Ooh, that's a one-pointer Sonic Imbue. I will take the Sonic Imbue over the Cold Imbue because it's just going to work on literally everything. Hold until SDK2, please. Interesting. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh, yeah. So the music. Something in the alley. It was a... I got distracted. Nervous in the Alley. Smash Mouth, as I said, at the beginning of their musical history, they did not make the same type of music. You'd associate them without, like, you know, stuff like the Shrek soundtrack, as an example. And so Nervous in the Alley is about the consequences of severe drug addiction. And it is it's a really insanely depressing song. It's about, like, you know, what happens when somebody has an inability to get their fix and the depravity and the state that they end up going to get it. It's not good. I mean, the song is really good, but it's very depressing. I think it was mostly that, like, their first album was probably written when they were all, like, in their very early 20s. And then after they got, you know, a couple songs actually hit either on the radio or in some pieces of media, they changed to a more friendly brand. Make sure you use a rhinestone pink leash for Vecnerd. Oh, no problem, dude. I got tons of rhinestones. So many rhinestones in here. Grinding it up. For being in Fate Singer? Yes. Sonic gets the 30% for Fate Singer. It's very, very good. Because not only do monsters not resist it, which is fantastic, but then you get 30% increased Sonic damage. I would probably use the poison from Rogue, so I'm still not sure if I want to take, like, the next second level of Rogue and use the poison imbue, or just go with the Sonic. I'm not sure. Either way, the imbue dice is going to be mostly negligible and not a good chunk of the damage for the late game, because it's going to be mostly physical damage, but it'll still be nice to have. Oh, so you go into the steam tunnels in the marketplace. You go into the steam tunnels, and then instead of going towards Chanticleer, you go to the right, and there's another, like, underground dungeon thing. Yep. Exception for food. Pulled 3 items in 8 minutes. Nice, man. Taking shortcut in here? There's a shortcut in this dungeon? Things I didn't know. Strictly to swashbuckler stance. Wait, do you have to be swashbuckling to get it? Oh, while swashbuckling. True, I didn't even know that. Go, AoE God! Get him! I gotta say, this character does feel good. Because, yeah, you can swashbuckle with a lot of different weapons as well. You can't swashbuckle with a bow, but you can swashbuckle with a thrown weapon. You can also swashbuckle with a crossbow, which is cool. So you can't dual wield while swashbuckling, unfortunately, although that would be cool. I'm gonna murder these guys. It doesn't take me that long. Damage good. You get everything? Wait, what is this? Oh, shortcut. Wait a second. Are you serious? Oh my god. You could do that? I did not know you could do this shortcut. That was amazing. That is straight up new. Where did this come from? That saves literally like 2 minutes on this quest. Then I get stuck in lag, but still. That is literally speedrun tech. I've never seen that. Have you guys seen that? Just going right over that wall? Jump at low levels? Yeah, but that's why I max out jump. Yeah, we didn't even kill any of the monsters. We just ran to the end.
Water reeks with the smell of rancid blood.
Yes, guard breaking. Break his guard. Oh, jeez. Yeah, that one's entirely new. For me, I had no idea. That's crazy. Sweet deal. Oh, I can level up. Nice. Alright. SDK 1 and 2 and 3. Where do you jump from? Okay, so when you go up to where the hobgoblins are, to like pull the... Or, hobgoblins are. When you go up to like pull the lever, so you go to like... There's like the crossroads and there's a locked door and you gotta go down the waterfall and you gotta climb up the mega ladder and you gotta pull the lever at the top there. At the top, there's a fence and you just jump over the fence. I'm just taking 5 so I can put on an item that makes me, hard trainer, yes. Stats. Cure and blur. Cure and blur. Cure and blur. Let's go. I just want to be able to hit creepers. That's it. But yeah. Would you clip it? Yeah, that shit's crazy. I didn't know that. Frosty reception? Oh, man. I'm ready. I'm down. I need to know. Yeah, literally learning speedrun tech. I didn't know that. That's so cool. Actually saves minutes. Dude, that's tech saves 30 frames over the previous strategy. Like, okay. Where are the bracers? Please load faster. Come on, I got time for this. I got daylight to burn. Gold iron bracers, thank you. That's good. The ring, that's good. What else do I got in here? Crown of, oh god, I have a couple items. Lionheart ring, no. Dustbone ring, no. Cloak of Winter is fine. Dead Ringers, sure. Crown of Leaves is really good. Let's take that. Cloak of Spring is Dex and Insightful Dex. That's really good. It's fine. Do I have Leaf Mail? Is that the only armor piece that I have? Rock Slide ring, I don't know. Winter's Chill. I'm just gonna take all this stuff and then go dump a bunch of items on as I run. Lotus Mail. That's what I wanted. I was looking for Lotus Mail. Okay, let's go. So, run crown. Oh, you want me to get the healing melee power crown? I should have gotten the healing melee power crown. Well, I can get that later. I got the profane well-rounded accuracy crown. It's good. Throw that on there. Prism sheltering, that's gotta be good. Lotus Mail's good. You get a bunch of mana, which is good. Okay, we're all set. I have what I need. Extra life. That's gotta be good. Is that it? How many pieces do I have? 7? Nice, I got them all. Okay, go here. Blur. I'm all set. Nice trinket, thanks. Do I have my voice on? Yes, I do. Woo! I'm in the pit, first and second furnaces. Jump in the middle pillar, just get to the top almost. That's what I do. For furnace 2. For furnace 2, I just jump the pipes. I'm gonna go raise this guy. Where is he? Upstairs, probably. Go, go, go. Someone's at the door. I don't know who, though. Weird. Oops. I think I have more people coming to my house. Oh, God. Anyway, what were we talking about? Oh, God. Almost there. Oh, I'm going to catch up. Actually, I can't catch up. Can I disable traps to gain XP for the party? Yes, I can. I'm still a little bit behind, but that's okay. Because I go over here. Okay. I'm going to disable traps for XP. That's what we're doing. We're on trap watch. I have my voice to master. It's in my goggles. These goggles, by the way, one of the best crafts of my whole life. True seeing, blindness immunity, and augment slot, so I can put the master's gift in there from level 1. So good. True seeing at 1 is very convenient. Blindness immunity, convenient, and then master's gift. Oh my god, just sprinting through everything is so dumb. Oh, the package arrived?
Yes. So I don't know what else you got in the mail.
Wait, so I got the cart? Who's charging me $20? Wait a minute. Is this the package that I had to get reshipped by the mail people that they're charging me $20 for?
Yes.
Wait a minute. That's what I got. I'm getting charged $20?
Yeah. I bet you anything that's your rogue energy.
Son of a bitch. I'm being scammed. These mail guys said they were going to pay for this because they were supposed to deliver it to the house. They refused to. Oh, I have an angry phone call to make later. I demand vengeance. Oh my gosh. Okay, I made it. I caught up. I'm here. I'm helping. Maybe a little bit, but I made it.
Water against rock betrays a
Oh, absolutely.
cave up ahead.
Yo, I'll tell you one thing. Today, I'm breaking my oath. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? You can stream that phone call? No, because I'm going to have to give them my personal information. Just put Twitch chat on the phone with them? That's a good idea. Not real money, it's not a big deal. Yeah, I know. It's basically like $20 Canadian is like half of a candy bar, okay? I get it. It's not a lot of real money, but it matters to me. I should get a medium bag in compensation. Twitch calls Canadian mail input vote. Oh god. Just get an AI to run it. Twitch chat does the mail system. These mail rat bastards. Okay, so I have a big box. I'm gonna show off in a second here. So you have to give me a minute. God, that makes me both angry and excited because there's something that feels really good about yelling at somebody on the phone. You know what I mean? And so I'm kind of excited. It's like a whoa, it's a good feeling. Live stream going to the Ottawa Food Bank. Good idea. It's a must-see place if you're gonna come visit the city of Ottawa. Everyone's gonna make a stop at the Ottawa Food Bank.
Reminiscent of a human village, if it weren't for the skulls and spikes protruding from the walls.
Murder. Yeah. This tumbling nonsense is nonsense and is dumb and stupid. Just the fact that how much speed you can get by doing this, I kind of love it. I take it not real tumbling is pretty bad. Did not work in Reaper. Both times used it hasn't worked. Were you on cooldown? Were you on death timer when you used it? Because you know Reaper mode adds a death timer to you, right? When you die in Reaper mode, it's 6 seconds on timer. Per Reaper skull. So if you're on like Reaper 5, you're dead for 30 seconds. Once your timer goes away, you can do it. No, you didn't wait? Yeah, you gotta wait off the timer. That's one of the reasons why R10s can be a little complicated, because R10s, if someone dies, they're gone for a minute. And raids also have death timers, so if you're not familiar with like the endgame raiding scene, if you do a modern raid, your death timer can be pretty long. Most raids have 2 minutes on death timer. Not including Reaper mode. So, you know. Because they don't have the Reaper death timer on them. As Ranger was getting swarmed? Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that's why you didn't raise. Because of the death timer. It goes on your screen, so it should be the thing in the top left corner, because you don't get any new effects while dead. See, now I can decimate Reapers. Just destroy them. I will say, it does look a little silly to, like, tumble around, you know? But also, it's kind of cool. Yeah, there's a lot of things to make Reaper mode harder. The death timer is just one of many. I actually have no issues with the death timers. I think it makes a lot of sense. It adds challenge without making it unfun. Because it means that there's actually a penalty for death. It's not just like someone dies, you resurrect them, and then they have to rebuff. It's like they die, you resurrect them, and then they also aren't in the fight for like a minute. Are you sure this isn't a Sonic build? You got a Megalomaniac from your Voidborn key? Cool. Did you get anything good on it? Oh, none of that sounds good. Yeah, I need, I was, okay, what was I gonna say? I think if I get my Deific Diadem, it's not the Deific Diadem, that's a DDO item. If I get the Devouring Diadem, which is not in Dungeons & Dragons Online, it's in Path of Exile. If I can get a Devouring Diadem, I'll give away my, Reservation Cluster, because I don't need the Reservation Cluster if I get the Diadem. So, I'm gonna farm it out, and hopefully get it, but we'll see how long that takes. I'm trying to get a 6th link at the same time, so we'll see. Yo, I don't know what is going on, but someone's car keeps going off outside the window. Like someone's sitting on their car keys or something. Yeah, the problem with that statement is claw build. I've tried to make claw builds work so many times, and if you're not using like a wasp nest or Mortem Morsu, it doesn't feel very good. But a lot of the claws are just kind of disappointing. Oh, all my buffs are gone. Whoopsie. I was like, why do I feel so weak? Buff. 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 Oh, trust me, I love claws. I love the animations of them. I'm a huge fan of the way that the claws look. I've tried to use claws so many times, but yeah, it's tough. Server Arganesson. I'm an Arganesson player through and through, baby.
Quest.
God, this strategy of the tumbling, it looks really stupid, but look at the speed, man. You can't even, like... You can't hate it. It's too fast. Claw Flicker Strike? Yeah. Who knows? Maybe I might do Claw Frosty Blades in the future for farming stuff. Like a Frosty Blades Claw Raider. Oh my god. Oh my god. And it's literally just for, like, farming maps. Infinity speed. I was gonna ER my bard a bunch, but TH paralyzed, but thanks to you, Shrimp Tom, now it's a waste of time. You're welcome. Yeah, I am responsible for every single time something gets nerfed in the video game. That's all me. Literally all me. Flippy flips? It's actually faster if you flip. Yeah, it's faster. removing the nerfs. That's me. Yep, it's all me. If something's been nerfed in the game, it's all me. It has nothing to do with the fact that there's like, you know, the type of people that work for Dungeons & Dragons Online, you know, and work on the game. Nothing to do with that. It's no, it's all me. I make all the decisions. So everything's got to go past my desk. Yep. And if I don't like the nerfs, then I just slam my fist on the table and scream, more! Nerf it more! You guys know how it is. You mean you did it? I don't know. I'm pretty sure you wrote... Then why did you write Stream Tom? Why did you nerf every single thing in the entire game? I'm pretty sure I saw that text in the chat with your name next to it. I don't know, dude. New Highness? Shift W? Mm-hmm. I mean, the amount of speed you can pick up from this, too, is so crazy. Oh, disable these traps, huh? Uh-oh. There's traps in these hallways. Here's the death. Go, go, go! Okay, got that one. Let me go this way. Sticky's annoying. I hate Sticky. Very annoying mechanic. Wish it was not in the game. Or if there's a way to remove it, right? Like, imagine if Quench got rid of Sticky. That'd be sweet. Also, we are zooming through this quest. Like, this speed is so dumb. Sometimes, if the game is lagging, you won't get the actual speed, but look how much farther ahead I am than the person who's right behind me. It's absolute madness how much faster you go with this. Get the boss, get this guy, get him. Alright, we're good. Yeah, if there's a way to remove Sticky, I wouldn't hate it as much, but since you can't remove it, it's way too annoying for non-removable. Nice, well that was the fastest SDK I've literally ever done in my whole life. All right, so I want to show you guys something. Check this out. You want to connect thing even faster? Hold on. I have a big box, and I need something sharp to chop it open with. And I need to do this carefully because if I show you this big box, there's like a shipping label on the front of it that has my address. So I don't want to show you the front of the big box. This is why you always keep an Allen key for opening boxes. Oh yeah, dude. Look at that. I got air. Let's go. This box is actually way bigger than I thought. Are you ready? I got a brand new toy. It's very exciting. Oh, it's a new toy. This is my new toy. Oh, wrong button. I got a new toy. Woo! Look at that. The size of this box, dude. It's massive. Anyway, I'm going to take this and put this in my computer. You know why? So I can play Dungeons & Dragons online. It's going to be a great time. My oldest piece is this. Yeah, this is huge. Like, way bigger than my face. So, my oldest thing is my graphics card, so I needed to update it. I have not updated my graphics card in 5 years, so it seemed like it was a good time. Because for DDO, I'm good, but for any newer, more modern games, yeah, I gotta do that. Put in an air fryer for HD air frying? True. 10-year-old power supply? Yeah, but as long as your power supply supplies power, you're good. Anyways, I have to put this in the computer, so I just gotta, like, shove it in. Yeah, my power supply is good. I already checked everything out. So the power supply is good, everything else is good, got everything I need. And it fits. I made sure that it fits in the computer. So, I'm gonna put that in the computer later. Which is exciting. Be streaming the installation? No. I'm not going to. Ugh. 1.21 gigawatts of electricity, that is correct. Anyways, so we'll be back tomorrow, and I'm going to put that in. This package that was delivered to my house, this is a ticket for another package delivered to my house, is for the package that was supposed to be delivered to me months ago, or like a month ago, that never got delivered to me because I had to fight with the postal service, and they finally delivered it back to me, and now they're charging me $20 to get it. Ridiculous. So I'm going to give them a piece of my mind. Package? Why didn't they just bring the package? Because I owe them $20, according to them. But it's my package. Canadian Postal Service sounds great. Well, they got me the first half. They got me the graphics card, so it's not all bad. I don't know why they're really struggling with this package. Oh, I'm gonna give them my mind. Don't you worry. What do you owe them? Were you the shipper? No. Apparently there's like some taxes or something. Dude, it was shipped from the U.S. It was my rogue energy, so I probably have to pay taxes on the rogue. But I did. So anyway, I'm doing this again. Anyways, that's all I got. Yeah, import duty. But I already paid the import duty on the product when they failed to deliver it to me the first time. They want me to pay for it again. I'm not doing that again. Anyways, with that being said, I gotta go. I got plans. So I'll be back tomorrow with the new raid. For those that don't know, there's the new raid is coming out for Dungeons & Dragons Online on the Mania. We're going to be testing it out. It's going to be a good time. Also, I'm going to be putting out a new video for you guys as well about the Bard, the Sonic Boomer, how it went and what it was. And hopefully, if you are looking to play Inquisitive, you can learn a little bit about Inquisitive, the playstyle, and what to do with it. And I'm going to have the card in the thing for tomorrow, so that should be good. But for now, I have to take off. That's all I have for today. So normally I'd stream longer, obviously, and deep into the evening. Just not today because it is what it is. But as I said, we'll be back tomorrow. Should be a good time, and I'm excited to share all of that with you. But with that being said, thank you for watching. Hope you all had a fantastic time. I cannot wait to put this big ass card in my computer and then be like, whoa, look at the colors, and it's gonna glow and all sorts of stuff. It's gonna be fun. But I'm gonna do that. Probably shit. I don't know if I'm gonna do that. I'll do that eventually. But yeah, we'll see. But yeah, buy a shirt.